All right.
Um, we'll see how this turns out, because chaos. Okay. Um, I'll just do that. Can you guys hear okay?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Thanks again for letting me use your computer. We'll see if it likes me. The curtain's gonna stay open, I guess. But last we left off, you guys returned to the Snow Spears camp. And where you quickly found out that you guys had somehow been gone for a week, even though for you guys it's just been a couple of hours. So that was fun. You guys chatted a bit with Esmeralda, and she got you guys up to speed. She revealed that Nethai and the Archdruidess have been sort of sending envoys back and forth, discussing peace between the Snow Spears and the Oak Father's children, potential trade opportunities, and even potentially talking about combining the two groups. And Nethai and the Archdruidess are set to meet together in person for the first time in about a week and a half. Upon entering the camp, Fume, Aaron's mother, approached him and started saying some bullshit to him. And he kind of, with the help of the group, blew her off for now. But when you guys spent the evening in your tent, all warm together, Lish and Damir had their fun little drug trip, taking a couple of vials of a substance referred to as dream mist, which allowed them to sort of experience some of their greatest fantasies. Aaron, however, had a dream of Arelt, who explained that he had made a deal with Dahul the Rakshasa out of desperation after the tragedy that had faced his people, and realized his mistake and ended up driving Dahul deeper into the forest, and from there actually apologized because he didn't ever want his descendants to bear the brunt of his mistakes in the past. And from there, the next morning, Levy opened up her letter from Poet. And that's where we will pick up. So what do you guys want to do?
What's in the letter?
If I remember correctly, Levy left us with, well, best case scenario, we go back to my hometown. Worst case scenario, we have to go to another plane.
Or something. That's what she figures.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if she's ready to like show everybody quite yet, and also like there's other things that need to happen before anything can happen with the letter other than reading it. She just kind of wanted to keep her promise to Aaron on that one. So she'll kind of, collect herself and tuck the letter back away and kind of shake her head with the look of the look of fond exasperation and kind of go, okay. And turn to Erin and go,
Lish looking at her from the tent entrance like, is that it?
Demir is also looking at Levy like, is that it?
It's also sort of just like staring at her down. You get the feeling it's out of just like concern.
later. Erin still has things he needs to do, and I don't think Poet's in real danger. I think he's just stupid.
Well, one would hope.
Well, that's a relief.
I feel a little stupid myself, but that's fine too.
Can't help but admit that I'm curious, but as you said, now's not the time.
Just later.
Later.
We'll do that later. She'll look at Erin like, what's next?
Erin's kind of just been like moving along, like, all right, I'm gonna accept whatever decisions Levy's making about this. But then he's like, oh shit, I'm talking to my mom today.
Is it, I mean, I'm going to assume it's very obvious that Aaron just had that thought process. He's not trying to hide it or anything.
That's written all over his face.
Demir is going to, like, go over to Aaron and just, like, are you ready?
Whew. I mean, come all this way, I better be.
It's hard to stand up to your mother.
I think when she knows what I want, I think she'll get that.
Okay. Demir is she's going to like kind of reach out hesitantly and put a hand on Aaron's shoulder and lean in and give him a kiss on the cheek. And Dove, I want you to take 1d6 and hold on to it because I am giving you a point of bardic inspiration.
Oh my god, okay.
Fucking what?
Level up into bard, guys!
Jesus Christ! Oh my
Avery,
god!
Avery, please tell me you don't have any dragons planned.
Oh, that's so exciting!
I was about to be
I
like,
have been holding off on
That's
this for so
amazing.
goddamn long, guys.
Okay,
Don't
on
go
one
around
hand,
getting
this
dragons.
is absolutely. On one hand, this is amazing and and I guess very fitting too. On the other hand, I as a player am frightened.
I already love this. Anyway.
Oh god.
Oh
So
my god, that's amazing.
you just put your hand on Aaron to inspire him, or
Yeah, no,
I gave him a
give him something
cheek kiss
motivational.
to inspire him.
all right.
Okay, fair.
Yeah,
Aaron's-
it's one
yeah,
of those
she's cool.
things that it's like, oh man, suddenly you just feel an extra like pep in your step, like I can do anything.
Yeah, he's gonna push and he's like, yeah, okay.
I believe that inspiration lasts for an hour.
I believe something like that.
All right, well, I'll be back, I guess.
Evie's going to kind of touch his arm to make him wait for a second and ask, do you need any of us to go with you? Because even though she wasn't there for the bullshit yesterday, she knows he's really nervous.
If you want us there, just ask.
Well, you know, you've all seen me thus far, and I know that hasn't always been an easy journey. I do remember a certain giant centipede recently. You're as much a part of this as I am. And he nods, and yeah, that's the end of what he is saying.
Excellent. I'm not someone to pick fights, but for some reason, I have the desire to pick a fight with her.
Levy's gonna kind of look between Aaron and Toby like, huh?
Toby, like, I got you, fam.
Toby's like, I want to fight.
Toby's like, I'm gonna throw hands for you, bro.
I will rip her apart in your name.
Aaron's gonna go.
Tobias is like, hey, fucking be nice to him or else. And then like he lifts his hand and on the back is just it written in pen. We're both fragile.
Oh.
Anyway.
Oh my heart.
Levy rolling her sleeves up, revealing her like slightly buff farm girl muscles. Like,
So Levy rolls up sleeve, flexes.
So, what are you guys doing?
sorry, apparently the dog was laughing at me.
That's hilarious. Yeah, I think we're. Ooh, I guess we need to get Fume first, and then go to Thai. So, guess Aaron's going over to Fume's tent.
Fume is actually waiting outside near Nethai's tent.
Well, I guess that's
Very
not
clearly
surprising.
and impatiently waiting for you all, but puts on a smile when she sees Kieran.
Yeah, he's all smiles.
Can I perception check that?
Perception or insight?
Insight, yeah, sorry.
Okay, roll an insight check.
I'm also going to insight that.
Roll an insight check.
Are you fake smiling at your own fucking son right now, ma'am?
That's a 18 for me. Oh wait, hold on. That's a 19 for me. I'm sorry.
Oof, that's a 5.
Okay, let me just roll for her. Okay. Demir, what'd you get?
19.
19. Okay. Yeah, she rolled a natural 18. So, what are you trying to glean by looking at her?
Just kind of trying to, like, I got a little bit of a sense of her yesterday, but I'm trying to kind of, I want to clock what's going on in that head of hers and figure out. Basically, I just want to know what she's thinking, if I can.
Message you on Discord. Just 1 second.
Yeah. Yeah, that's about what I thought. Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah, Demir isn't she isn't going to say anything, but she is going to like kind of hang back, letting like obviously letting Aaron, Levy and Toby probably kind of take the lead, and then she's going to hang back with Lish.
All right. We now have 2 Lishes. But when you guys approach, Fume gives that smile, and she's like, "All right, are you ready to speak to Nethai about resuming your leadership role?"
Levy's going to try and very subtly put a hand on Aaron's wrist. Just gently.
Roll
Touch.
sleight of hand. I mean, if you're trying to be subtle.
Yep, she's trying to be
Would it-
subtle.
Help to disguise if Tobias goes up to Aaron and puts a hand on his shoulder and tells him, "You got this, guy."
Fucking.
Making it a more obvious visual than maybe.
Not really.
That's a 19 for sleight of
Alright.
hand.
Whoa,
I mean-
never mind then.
It's fine.
I mean, he's still gonna say,
She-
"You got the."
She got a 5, so she doesn't seem to notice.
Doesn't notice that her son has a sort of baby girlfriend holding his fucking hand.
Her mind is on other things at the moment.
Yeah, you know, at
Subtly.
least that pushes off that conversation. Yeah, Aaron's just gonna go, "Good morning. Yeah, I'm ready for this conversation."
All right. And with that, Fume starts to lead the way into Nethai's tent.
Great, here we go. It's following her.
Nethai is in there, and he looks a little bit surprised to see you all so bright and early, but he's not telling you to leave.
Levy's gonna shoot him like a nod and a smile, just like, hey.
Levy hits him with a sudden.
Fume looks towards Aaron expectantly.
Good morning, Nethai the voice.
Good morning, Aaron. What do I owe this pleasure?
I have a I have a proposal that I need to that I would like to run by you.
By all means.
I know we talked a bit about it earlier, and I don't want to push back against what you're saying then, but I do want to verify and your approval. I would like with your approval as leader, to get my, and he's gonna straight up pull up his sleeve so that his, I think it's his other shoulder actually. He's gonna pull up his sleeve so that his leader tattoo is visible. And he's going to tap it. And, he has horrible burn scars. especially on his shoulders. So there is not much of a tattoo. But he's still gesturing it, and he's gonna say, with your approval, I would like to get my leader tattoos filled in, which would mean that he's absolving that he is no longer leader.
And Fiume
longer status he has.
Kind of steps forward at this point and says, I think what he means to say, giving you a very pointed look, is to get them repaired.
I believe Aaron meant what he said. I would prefer if you didn't put words into his mouth.
Thank you.
She looks over at you, Tobias, and says, I've known my son longer than you. And I know that he has trouble with words sometimes. I'm merely being helpful.
Aaron.
You may have known him for so long, but I feel that we know him better. I say, let Aaron make the decision for himself.
Aaron takes a step forward and says, thank you both, thank you all, for trying to advocate for me, and make sure that what I'm hoping for is coming across. Fume, I keep on calling her Fume. Mom. Aaron calls her Mom. Mom, you've known me, as you say, for a long time, whole life. You've seen me, and I'm so grateful for that. And in knowing me, you must have also picked up that I am not at all cut out for leadership. I can't keep track of everything. I can't make sure everyone's things are recognized. I can't make hard decisions for everyone. And I know that I wouldn't be the leader that this tribe needs, or any tribe, especially when I seems to be doing good. I know I've heard you say that, if only I were working harder and learning more, then I'd get there. And true as that might be, I don't know everything that I need to know, and I don't think that I'm going to get there.
So, Fiume's face is going through a lot of expressions as you speak. She first looks surprised, and then looks pissed off, and then her face just goes blank. She kind of folds her arms over her chest, and her face is blank, but she's still frowning a little bit, and you can tell she's trying to think of what she wants to say. Then she unfolds her arms and holds out her hand and says, I'd like my axe back.
That's got Levy up in arms. Aaron clearly put that in her care for several days, and her hackles go up.
I'm actually gonna roll to see if Aaron's smart enough for the response I want him to give. Okay.
Please roll high.
That's an 18. I think he's good enough for this. Aaron's gonna say, I'm sorry, but I've already entrusted it to another. And I'm actually gonna roll deception on that as well, because Aaron is right now trying to imply that as part of his, being involved with Levy, he's given over his family axe, which would be entirely valid, but isn't strictly true. That is
And can I roll perception to make sure that Levy's getting what he's getting at?
That
Go
would be
for
an
it,
insight
yeah.
check.
Insight, fuck. Come on, Levy. Okay, 17.
Nice.
He's not trying to be subtle, is he?
He's not trying to be subtle, nope. He is straight up saying, this is my Levy, and so she has my family axe. That is a 15 for deception.
Can Levy help and give advantage by
You are
kind
busy doing an insight check. And so this is all happening instantaneously. You are looking at Irin and trying to figure out what he's doing. Irin is trying to lie to his mom. Mom is trying to figure out Irin. PMA rolled a natural 16.
Ooh.
And
Right.
being the combination multi-class she is, that's a 19.
Nice.
So she sees through your bluff here, and glowers, and you can see that she is starting to reach for her glaive, and says, "You cannot simply give away property in such a way, especially if you are no longer going to be part of this tribe. And if you wish to challenge me for this, that axe is my property."
Did you not give it to him already?
I lent it to him. And at this point, Nethai kind of steps forward and says, "There's no need for this to escalate any further."
Aaron's just looking at Nethai. Yeah, he's like, do you have a way out of this, my guy?
So you would know culturally that if someone were to formally challenge a combat, your honor would be at stake. She has not formally challenged you, but she is sort of silently daring you to challenge her for it. However, since you are since you are forsaking your role in the tribe, as per her interpretation, it would not matter if you declined her challenge, quote unquote, or not.
All right. Oh, that makes sense. Because he doesn't have that tribe law backing him. Okay. All right. I think Aaron's mad. Okay. He'll look over at Nethai, and then over at Fume and say, "It was meant to protect me and buy me, and I do believe that following this, I'm going to continue wondering. That is still evidence that I think I'm going to need. My not giving it to Levy would be a nice gesture, okay?
So, roll a persuasion check. I will say with advantage because you have the wild roses backing you.
All right.
Because I was going to say, Demir kind of adds, the funny thing about a gift is that you can't take it back when it no longer pleases you to have given it away.
Is this what I'm using the Demir dice on? I'm doing this with that. And I'm using my
Levy has a
Demir dice
death
as well.
grip on Erin's fucking hand where she's holding on to him, just like.
All right.
Okay, that is a. What's my bonus on persuasion? That is a 26.
All right. So at this point, as you were staring your mother down, she sort of huffs and releases the handle of her glaive and storms out of the tent. And Nethai just kind of watches her go, and he looks kind of pensive. He's thinking, and he turns towards Erin and says, "I appreciate your trust in me to continue to lead the tribe. Odrim, I'm afraid, went with the remainder of the cave runners. And you know Odrim, kind of a burlier human man. He was traditionally the one that did the tattoos when the tribe was whole. And Nethai continues. Vitatus, however, has been taking up that mantle within the Snow Spears, and I'm sure that if you wish to explain what you wish to do, he would be able to fill in your tattoos. However, I would urge you to not forsake our tribe completely. You still have a place here, should you wish it."
Erin's crying. That's gonna be enough to set him off. And he's gonna say, I know I'm leaving tribe in the most capable hands I can imagine. And I'll be back sometime. This is my home. I think I need some time to figure out who I am, my own.
Of course, the greatest warriors of our lore, of our stories, have gone on similar pilgrimages. Take all the time you need.
Erin's nodding and is pretty much inconsolate right now.
What's everyone else doing? Just vibing, watching Aaron cry.
I mean, for Hawk's part, he was too afraid of messing things up to actually intervene.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know how much participation Licious. If we all went with him, or was it just?
I think
Okay.
you all went with him.
I think we all went.
It was implied
Yeah,
that
that's what I've been
the rest of the
picturing.
roses went with Aaron to go confront the mother.
Licious in the background, disassociating.
Okay.
Levy will offer crying Aaron.
He's listening to the hot gossip from the Pixies.
When Aaron starts
Lish knows
crying,
that he shouldn't get interfering.
All right.
when Aaron starts crying, Levy will open her other arm and offer him a hug.
Tobias
Yeah.
gives him a comforting pat on the shoulder. He's like, he has a kind of like an almost fond expression of like, you did it.
Yeah, he's just all smiling and accepting anything coming his way.
Okay.
Yeah. Demir had just watched, I think Lish and Demir are probably near the door, so Demir had just watched Fume leave and kind of through the tent entrance just kind of watches wherever she goes, but then turns her attention back to the tent. She's not, aside from what she said earlier, she's not saying anything else.
Okay.
And I think, after Aaron will collect himself. And turn back to say, well, thank you. I believe that that concludes the business I had with you today.
Very well. Vitatus should be in his tent, should you wish to see him at once.
Nod, and say, not luck, because I know you'll do a good job with it, but good luck on your negotiations. And he'll start making his departure.
All right. You don't see Yume when you go back out of the tent. She has gone back to her own tent, and she is probably in there sulking.
Fair.
Stay
All right.
there and rot.
I think once they leave, Aaron's going to pull Levy, just like over like a step or two, and say, Levy, do you think you could do me a favor?
Do you need?
Another one, I suppose. Do you think that you could draw a little rose for me?
Hey, DM, is it reasonable to expect her to have one pressed in her book? Her notes?
I don't see why not to be honest. She likes flowers. She's been collecting some. You guys passed through Ross, which has like a lovely public garden area. So not unreasonable to expect that she would have one.
Okay, cool. So she's gonna kind of smile and say, I think I can do you one a bit better. And she'll pull out her notes and kind of shuffle around, flip through the pages, and then present him with the page of the pressed rose that she has and offer it to him.
Aaron's eyes just light up, and he says, "Oh, that's perfect. Thank you." And he'll lean forward and kiss her on the cheek.
She's gonna roll her eyes and turn her head at the last second for the little peck on the lips.
Okay. Aaron's just like, he squeaks. All right. Well, and then he'll turn back to the group, and say, "Well, I do think I plan on talking to Vitatus. Is there? What do the rest of you want to do? Is there anything you're all hoping to accomplish?" Okay.
Well, Aaron's asking if everyone else has stuff to do here, yeah?
Yeah.
I, for one, don't know of anything that I still need to do here. I already have potential direction for my own search, but Levy's comes first once we're finished here.
Tobias found something interesting.
That's right, actually, yeah. Something that might interest you, Hawk.
Hawks sort of like looks over at Toby and tilts his head a little bit. You have a feeling he'd squint if he was able.
It's... Perhaps it would be best if I tell you back at the tent, just so that, you know, the information retains within our group.
All right. It would concern the rest of us here, though, yes? Or would it only concern me?
I mean, it could potentially be beneficial to other people in the party as well. Other people are willing to come join us and stuff. I just didn't think it'd be best to talk about it in the open.
Okay.
It's the nature of the information.
You keep tempting my curiosity. Okay, in that case, should we talk about it before or after Aaron finishes his business here?
And I snap over to Toby.
I don't see why we can't talk about it while Aaron goes and gets his tattoos, and we can fill him in afterwards.
Fair enough.
Aaron's going to finger guns at Toby and say, "Fill me in."
All right.
Okay.
So, Aaron, you head to
I knew that was
Vitatus's
gonna be
tent, and everyone else heads back to your guys' tent.
And I'm taking Levy's page with me.
Okay. So Vitatus's tent is basically like what you would expect for a northern healer. There's lots of various talisman around and bones and carvings, jars with various salves for healing. There's what seems to be a small table for creating potions with the mortar and pestle on it. And for the sake of ease, in the sake of time, you describe what you would like to Vitatus, and he is happy to help. And he has sort of a work table, and that he clears and has you lay down on, so that he can begin to work on not only filling in the leadership tattoo, but also the rose.
Yep, but also getting a rose family tattoo right in the little triangle of his other ones.
Mm-hmm. And so I'd just like you to make a quick Constitution saving throw.
All right.
Don't forget your inspiration.
Yes. Okay. That is a That is a 12.
It's rough, but you don't pass out.
Heck yeah.
And when Vitatus is all done, it's a very beautiful tribal style tattoo. There's the rose in the center, surrounded by family, and with the various and sundry sort of filigree around it, along with markings to show that you are a friend of the tribe. What do the rest of you do in the tent? Aaron's gonna be gone for a little while.
Working on that book.
All right. The translating of it?
Yeah.
Okay.
See,
Roll an intelligence check, and if anyone's assisting you, you can roll with advantage. Otherwise, it's just a straight roll.
Is anybody gonna help Levy with her nerd shit?
Do you want help?
Yeah.
If she asks, Lish will come up around and help. Take a look.
Yeah. Fucking Levy will probably actually just go to him and be like, you probably have an idea of what this already says. Can you help me out?
It's all gibberish.
It's a mix of primordial and sylvan, which is why you need the check to translate it.
Cool. Well, he's got the sylvan aspect.
Mm-hmm.
So I get advantage?
Yes, so you get
Yay!
advantage.
Okay. That's a 17. Or not 17. Fuck. 14.
Okay.
I can't read.
So with Lish's help, you are able to translate the first chapter. And let me send it to you. And Lish, did you want it to?
Yes, please.
Hell yeah.
That's what it says, word for word.
Oh, holy shit.
We've got to burn it. It's time to burn the books. Book burning now.
And here,
If you try and burn the notes Levy's taking, she's going to slap you.
This is the title of the book. You were also able to get the title of the book.
Nice.
Hold on.
Cool. If anybody
Does
else wants
Lish-
to do anything, I'm gonna fucking read this.
yeah, I was gonna say, like, does Lish look uncomfy?
Is this
I want
not
to insight check the
basically,
boy.
Is this not basically like the book that Demir got earlier in the campaign?
No,
Oh, it's different.
this is different. This is chapter 1. There's more that needs to be translated.
My insight check is a 17 on Lish.
I rolled a 1 on my deception. So
how are you feeling, Lish? I'm pretty sure everyone can see.
He just looks just like annoyed and tired.
Okay.
He's just like, I don't know. He's like, oh, interesting. Useless.
Levy's just gonna kind of be like, ah! Oh god, the other dog's back. Hello. I just got attacked. Anyways, Levy's just gonna kind of, since Lish is very obviously not vibing with this, she's gonna be like, I'm so sorry to bother you with this.
Lish is like, he just kind of shrugs. He's just like, you wouldn't have to write all these books if you had just asked.
I like books.
Books are fine, I suppose, but books like this are impersonal.
If I have more questions about what's in here, I will ask you.
Well, I'd certainly like to help you translate the rest. If you are going to be continuing to translate the rest.
I mean, yes. I also just like to translate things.
You do this sort of thing frequently. I don't think I've seen you translate before. Kenzie doesn't remember.
She hasn't very much on the road.
There hasn't been much opportunity for translation thus far.
She's just gonna kind of shrug and say, well, it went from being all I really had to do day in and day out to now I have many other things demanding my attention. So this is the first time since I've left home that I've been able to.
He just kind of nods, looking back over the text again. And we could hop into translating more and just have that be our hobby for the 8 hours that it takes for Aaron to get his rose.
If you'd like to, you can.
I don't know. We don't really have much else to do.
Yeah.
All right,
oh, wait. Somebody can identify things.
Yeah, actually, I was going to say for my, for Demir's part, like, she's kind of like, sort of like sitting near the edge of the tent, like sort listening in, sees Lish get kind of uncomfortable, is a little interested in that, but then like, oh, okay, nothing's happening. And so she's going to like kind of frown a little and start like looking through the like stuff that we've found, and I'm going to try and identify some loot.
All right.
Yeah. Okay, I can help I can like split my time between helping translating and identifying, I think, because I've taken that feat that allows me to do identify and the extra attunement.
Question. Since Iran had some of the unidentified, did he leave that behind?
I don't think we remembered, probably.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Ian still got some unidentified.
Someone would have had to tell him.
stuff.
I
on
mean,
him.
you would have left your stuff in the tent. So
Oh,
you know,
unless
that's a
anyone
fair
is
point.
it's going through.
Time to commit a crime in the name of good. Then.
Yeah, we're gonna go through all of Aaron's stuff, including his journal, and
We're gonna find his
Your
diary.
diary.
He's
Today I
shared
kissed a
what's
girl.
in his.
yeah, I mean, Lish will. I don't know. Will you let Lish do both? Help give Levy advantage and also identify.
We crack open Aaron's diary. The first page is, "Dear diary, my mom is so mean." A sad face.
Well, there are 3 magic items that we found in the tomb, and those are the ones that I'm going to start with.
Okay.
At least.
And Lish, I will say you spend your time identifying the stuff that that Aaron had, and I will send you guys.
He had something in his pocket that I wanted to know about.
Does he
Had,
have
like,
in
an
his
ac-
pocket?
He had
Says,
an acorn or something.
Yeah.
Acorn, Featherstone, bag of seeds.
Yeah. So I'm sending that to you, Lish. Let me get the stuff within the tomb you looted.
Oh boy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fun. Beans.
And then Demir.
Oh shit.
You
Can't wait
identify
to
that
own what
stuff.
I own.
Please,
This will be
mark-
helpful in like 8 levels
Ooh.
when I can
Okay.
actually cast.
Oh yeah, and
Tree
then
Stride.
there was the crystal ball.
Yeah, I have that.
So
Interesting. Okay.
So you guys can distribute that stuff as you see fit. Tobias and Hawk, you guys were going to have a conversation.
yes.
That is correct.
Meanwhile, Levy, roll another intelligence check with advantage for more. So while that's going on.
6.
You're getting a little stuck on this next chapter. And that was with advantage?
Yeah.
Okay.
The other roll was a 1.
Oh, the solar flares really are cursing us today.
Oh no, my metal dice are just temperamental.
Metal.
Metal, dude.
Temperamental. So yeah, she's not getting much. She's like,
You're getting tired and you're starting to stim with your necklace more than translate, so it's fine. Toby and Hawk.
So once everyone's back in the tent, things like that, Tobias is going to pull out the clockwork items, which are just labeled as gears and parts, and then the map to Barahax's tower, and he'll show them to Hawk. When I went out on a hunt that one morning before we pursued it's called a Rakshasa.
Yes.
It's the letters or the pronunciation of it.
It's fine.
Fix the
Literally,
timing.
the only reason I know this word is Magic the Gathering. So.
I know it partially from a persona / demon you can summon in Shin Megami Tensei.
Yeah.
The morning that, or before when Anne hunted down the Rakshasa, I found this on a frozen adventure out in the woods. Granted, I doubt these parts specifically, and like he kind of like jostles the clockwork parts in one hand, are that important or significant, but I found it interesting that he had pieces like this leading to, and a map leading to an old wizard's tower. From what I know of stories and legends about the place, that a lot of mages have tried seeking out this tower because its owner was someone who is interested in magical objects. And, well, it's also mentioned that he's done some morally questionable things. Granted, I don't know how true all of this is. The stories themselves are kind of centuries old, but
Hawk reads the paper.
It's a map that
Map.
leads to the tower.
Yeah, it's like a very crudely drawn map.
What's the start point of the map?
There's not really a start point. There's not like a treasure map.
Okay,
It's
so it's
more
more
like
just like
here's this
a
a
region
scribbling
map.
of a map with
If
like a
assuming
thing
that
circle, right?
this part here is the edge of the forest, that means this spot with an X over it is Varahax's tower.
Questionable, but I don't know if that's actually going through. Morally questionable. Yeah, Hawk's sort of just like mumbling to himself about just little bits and pieces that Toby told him, just word for word.
Granted, part of my interest for the tower was because I know this has been looking for tuning forks, and if this wizard is someone that collects magical objects, theoretically there might be something there that could be of use.
We need to go there.
Do you believe that your mentor could have tried going to a place like this, or that it might be relevant to what you are and what your creator is doing?
I'm not sure about that first part. I don't know when we are rather than where we are, but it is possible. But what concerns me more is the mere fact that someone with malicious intent was looking into what a magical item can do, and I can't help but worry. What if their conclusion was something like me?
DM, quick question. The stories that Tobias remembers hearing about the Bearhawks, I know it was mentioned that he did morally questionable things, but was he seen as like a evil wizard in a tower, or was he seen as like a morally gray / pure neutral kind of zone where he's just collecting magical things?
Well, based on, granted, the very little that you know, sounded more like a hermit collector type. Every now and then, perhaps a maker. But definitely a hermit.
ultimately, from what it sounded like, the man was more of a hermit, though on the rare occasions he was a creative. But you do bring up a valid point of concern.
Even if I'm wrong, you are right. There might be something there that can help us out somehow. Perhaps we'll make better use of it than he ever could.
Some fucking bullshit that is secretly alive the whole time.
Have that cut out, I think. Because you're too
Sorry.
quiet for the mic. It's okay.
Let me move my mic closer.
Yeah.
Let's hope that Barahax is actually dead and not secretly alive due to some bullshit he's pulled or whatever. I wouldn't be surprised because of the stuff that we've seen so far on this journey. But one can hope. Regardless, we're undoubtedly going to be dealing with a lot of danger and traps on that. If not in the tower itself, then in the area surrounding it.
It'll be worth it. I need to do this.
Well, I'm glad I found that map then. We'll figure out when. First, we need to hopefully be careful.
Right. Only hope that Levy doesn't mind.
I mean, she's in the tent with you. You can ask her.
Hawk sort of said that with the intent of like, she can hear me, she'll probably respond.
What? Mind what?
Tobias found a map to some tower out in the wilderness that's stuffed with magical items, potentially.
Supposedly based upon what the legends say. Who knows if someone's gotten to it first or not?
That's only more of a reason to go, because I fear the possibility that something like me might be part of that collection.
Yeah, let's go.
I say our best course of action might be to figure out what exactly is going on with Poet. Because if it ends up being a worst case scenario where Poet is in another plane, maybe something at the tower can help us get him back.
Sounds good to me.
Yeah.
She's just like, she's in study mode, so she's just kind of like, yeah, sure, sounds neat, let's go, let's do it, yeah.
Relatable.
I assume at this point Demir has finished with her identifying, because I think it like is 10 minutes or something like that.
Yeah.
Demir is going to kind of pipe up and actually, I might have a way of finding Poet. But here, Demir is going to hand over the headband that we had found, and she's going to give it to Levy. I think you might appreciate this. And it is a headband of intellect. I will send that to the group.
Does Demir tell her what it is?
Yeah, she'll. It sharpens your mind.
Cool. She's just gonna put it on and give Demir a smile and a thankful nod and go back to her book.
You will need to attune to it, but I believe that it raises your intelligence score to 19. I don't have it open.
Yes, it raises your intelligence to 19.
I see. Yeah, she'll just put it on. Even if she has to attune to it later, she'll just put it on. Fucking why not?
I'm gonna post the
Jameer's-
things I identify into the chat.
The great axe would be something for, I think, Aaron, as well as the shield. Although none of us really fight with shields. This, and I'm going to hold up the crystal ball, this can let you find someone. If we have a description, or if you draw a picture of a poet, I could find him. Possibly.
Okay.
It would
I'll
also
post
potentially
the,
allow you to speak to him in his mind.
Also, yes, it can. It was what the Rakshasa was using to speak to Aaron and to find him.
Okay. She seems kind of overwhelmed by the concept of like contact with poet is like right in front of her.
We can't do it right now, but later.
You also have to attune to the crystal ball.
Exactly. That's why. That's why I was saying not right now, but I am going to attune to it.
But congrats, your first legendary item.
Oh, hell yeah. That's amazing. I might have need of that someday, but Levy's need comes first.
Don't discount yourself on my...
Oh no, I'm not, but if it takes a while to use, then poet's much more immediate, I think.
Fair, I just don't want to let anybody out.
You're not.
Thank you.
Mhm.
So, for the remaining time that we're waiting on Aaron, I am going to spend that time attuning to the crystal ball.
All right. I was actually about to say it's about this time that Aaron comes back. You're given like a small salve to put on the tattoo the next coming days. Just to prevent it from getting fucked up.
Yep. Yeah, and he's walking in shirtless. He's showing that off.
Okay, so it's still snowing outside.
I don't think
so
he
you walk
cares.
from Vitas's tent back to your tent. Shirtless?
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to clarify.
Look.
I mean, I'm sure lots of people are looking.
Aaron's very pretty.
The casual flexing of it all.
Is Lish still rifling through his possessions when he gets back?
No, he straight up just has your possessions in his lap.
Okay.
I mean, he's not the only one who rifled through your shit, though. So you know, it was a joint effort. But I think he probably just put them in a pile with the rest of the stuff that we were looking at. So, but yeah.
All right, so everyone's gonna walk in shirtless, covered in snow. Like, what'd I miss?
You
You do.
Please draw that.
You do know that it's cold outside, right?
He's gonna like grab his arms, explicitly grabbing right under his leader tattoo, and say, "Whew, no, I hadn't noticed."
Aaron, please put a shirt on before you poke someone's eye out.
He's doing that thing where he makes his biceps look bigger by like pumping them up with the backs of his hands.
Except he's also probably
titties.
shivering. Please just get in the tent before you freeze.
Yeah, he'll come in and he'll put his shirt back on.
Levy's just like looking. I am looking.
Like-
I am looking away. I am looking away.
We didn't
It's-
make him
it's
put his
just-
shirt on when he was wandering through the wilderness with us earlier, nor when he was wearing a swimsuit mankini. Like,
Okay, but now there's other people around. Come on, Aaron, save the eye candy for your friends.
Yeah, Aaron's noticing.
Bro, you can just roll up
He's
your
got
sleeve
them.
to show off your
He's not
tats.
saying
God.
anything.
Come on, Aaron, be a normal gym bro and rip your sleeves off like a jackass instead.
I said
mean, he
roll
could
the
just
sleeves
put
up,
on
but
his
sure, that
vest.
works too.
I think he puts on his whole shirt, but he could just put on a vest.
Does he have a vest?
He has a vest.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. His character has a vest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but no, he is fully shirted by now. He's decent.
Alright, well, now that you're back, first off, Demir and Lish found out what all of these things are.
Oh,
the
oh.
axe is for you.
Yes. If you decide not to use the axe, I think that this one would come in great handy for you. It makes you alert, difficult to sneak up on.
Oh, that would be lovely. And Aaron immediately looks over to Levy. Like, hey, so how are we feeling about me having weapons?
Were we not allowing you to have them before?
No, but he's still checking up.
There's
Looks at Levy.
There's no aggressive voices in your head telling you to kill innocent people?
He'll put a hand up to his ear for a few seconds and then say, "Don't think so."
Yeah, no, take your axe. And then she's gonna mutter under her breath, "Make sure your mom sees it."
I do not think you should give it back to her. She gave it as a gift. She does not get to give it back. It's about time your mother learns to be disciplined.
Aaron, yeah. Aaron's gonna laugh and say, "I'm pretty sure she's proficient at that." And then go get the axe and strap it to his backpack.
And he's just gonna kind of like beam at him, like, that looks normal. This is good. Things are back to normal. On that front, at least.
We never knew him at normal.
Normal for Aaron. He has his axe back.
And he'll just look over at the pile and say, "So, what were the things I've been carrying around?"
Well, Lish pulls out his handy dandy tablet and
Well, first off, I found this
Well-
legendary item. I think it's called an iPad.
you see there's a seeds of growth and a tree feather token and an acorn of acuity. Wow.
Not long.
You also
and
have to
then-
attune to the acorn.
Yeah. You can't just keep acorns in your pocket forever.
And then, Kenzie,
yeah.
do you make your intention to hold on to the tree known? Tree feather?
He like holds it up and says, if I could hang on to this, it might be useful at a later time.
Yeah, Aaron will nod to that. Well, we've certainly gotten the ability to grow a lot of plants.
Yes, before we go, I might spend a bit of time trying to grow more of the plant life around here. As much of the forest as can be restarted as I can.
As for the information that Tobias had to share with me, and Hawk just goes ahead and relays the information because I don't want to restate it again. About the hoarder hermit man and his collection of wonderful magic items, or so the legends say. And just close it off with, I need to go there, just in case that there's another of me.
Yes, of course.
How on earth could there be another of you?
I did tell you how it was created, didn't I?
By a man in his garage.
A man in his basement, but
Bare bones explanation.
well, you already know my face, so there's no point in trying to hide what exactly I am. From what Father told me, I'm more magical than mechanical. It's how I'm able to infuse my arrows. It's how I'm able to summon Biog. It's how I'm able to discharge lightning as well. If you removed the magic from my body, I doubt I would be moving or speaking at all.
Noel just head and say, and if you removed the mechanical components?
I'm not sure what would be left. Me, perhaps, but I don't know what that would
Did
look like.
your creator not create you from his own design? Or did he find you someplace?
I don't know.
Otherwise, why would the wizard have anything like you?
Surely it would be only a matter of time before someone of the disposition of creating wonders unimaginable would eventually imagine a mechanical man.
If there is some spell that can create someone, not you, but some person, then there is no reason to surmise no one else has discovered it.
Mm-hmm. Even if I'm wrong, and I hope I am, there are probably things in that tower that could still avail us. This mysterious man started a collection, after all. He's likely not using anything he found, and if there's anything that can help us, we would likely have better use of it. Of course, that's assuming he's dead and not alive and unwilling to part with anything.
Wizards are notorious for protecting what they have created. Us going to this wizard tower will be very dangerous.
No more dangerous than
dangerous
hunting a
than
demon, I would
Tasha's.
imagine.
More dangerous than Tasha's circus.
We've hunted
No.
and killed the being of fire. We just dealt with that cat demon. We've dispelled. We've killed another Medusa as well. I don't think that I don't think that we are unprepared for such a thing. But I understand if no one else is willing to accompany me on this potential fool's errand.
Fuck, I never had any question that I would.
Thank you.
You were looking for some sort of light to get back home, weren't you, Evelyn?
Can you say that again? Sorry, I missed some of it.
You were looking for an item to get home, weren't you? Could a wizard have
Potentially
it?
some kind of item. It's not impossible, but not very likely. I'd rather go speak to other archdruidesses or creatures of the like. But you sound like you want to go.
I don't care.
He kind of raises his brow and looks at Tobias. He's trying to read your interest in the tower.
I think it would be beneficial. Whether we go there and not find anything of interest at all, fine. But if we do go there, and we do actually find something that could be useful to us, it would be an opportunity missed otherwise.
Well said. I don't have any disagreement with that. When should we depart?
Well, first, we need to assist Levy with finding help.
Did she not already say that she'd be willing to go on this before? I could have misinterpreted, but...
No, you're right. You can go.
The tower wasn't far off from here.
It wouldn't take very long.
And headed on
We
the way.
can go up a little bit further north and then come back down south, and by that point we should have maybe a direction.
Mm-hmm.
And perhaps some things to help us along the way. I don't see where we shouldn't. He's not in any immediate danger. It's not like he told me that he wouldn't got himself into trouble. He has his own connections. He has his own people.
All right, then let's let the tribe know we're going and get ready. Pack. All of Lish's 2 items that he has.
All right. Is there anyone you seek out in particular before heading out, or do you just let people know that you're going?
Tobias would let Esmeralda know that they're going.
Alright. She understands, promises to keep in touch, maybe gives a couple of you hugs, wishes you good luck.
Yeah. Tobias wishes her good luck too and tells her to take care of herself.
All right.
I doubt Fume's out, but Aaron,
No, she
does
is
have his
not.
act very prominently out.
No talk. She angry.
It's Felix.
Hawk doesn't have too much to pack up, but he's just got everything. He's ready.
Demir's just taking as much time as she can to attune to the item. Although I don't. Would I be able to attune to it, or is there not enough time?
If you hadn't really been participating in the conversation, I would have said, but
Valid.
You probably don't have time at this point.
Valid. Then Demir's just packing things up.
Yeah. I think mechanically attunement takes an hour. Could be wrong.
Oh. Yeah, okay. I wasn't sure how long it took. I was like, it was either 10 minutes or an hour or a long rest. And
Yeah, I
do
think
not
you can.
remember
I think
which.
you're allowed to attune to an item over a short rest at least, but yeah.
Okay, cool. Then, yeah, I'm just getting everything packed up.
Okay. And with that, you guys start heading north, following the crudely drawn map. You're not entirely sure how accurate it is, but and you're once again operating under the assumption if this is the edge of the forest, it's a couple days travel to get up here. So on roll 20, you guys should.
It just dawned on me. Could we have asked one of the snow spheres what they thought about the map? Like, hey, does this region look familiar to you? Like, is it just north?
They would not be able to get you anything more than what you already have.
Right.
Okay, never mind then.
Yeah. Hawk like mutters at one point, like, wouldn't it have bothered them to make a more accurate map?
So if you look at the roll 20 thing, you should have the map of the continent. So the snow spears their camp was around here-ish. Like close to the forest, but not directly in it. If you guys can see where I'm pinging. The tower is up in this area. Over here.
Okay. Good, important question. Is everyone ready for the cold if we're going north? I know Demir has cold weather clothes. Lish is immune to the cold. Toby has cold weather clothes.
Oh.
Levy has cold weather clothes. So Aaron and Hawk
I think
are the
everybody
only
but
two.
Aaron and Hawk.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't remember Hawk having to roll for cold exhaustion or anything.
Not yet.
But okay, fair. I mean, he robe it, but that could also hurt him because he doesn't know what cold is. Let me check stuff. Can I? There we go. There's the tab.
Aaron, you might want to put on a shirt and get some warmer clothes.
Aaron wrestles around in his backpack for a minute and then pulls out this swimsuit and says, I could put this on as well.
That is entirely like Demir just
perish.
puts her like okay.
Oh, I got it. Hawk just like he borrows one of the furs from inside the tent and just wears that as a cloak.
Okay.
Surely this would do, right?
You don't know.
He doesn't.
Yet, in lieu of anyone stopping him, Aaron's just gonna undress, put on the swimsuit, and then put all of his clothing
Oh my
on top
god,
of it.
Aaron, no.
It's not.
So die
Aaron,
then,
It's not
boy.
how thermal
You've
underwear
lived up
works.
here longer than all of us. How do you not know how to prevent hypothermia?
Bug! Miracle, he hasn't died yet, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Aaron will follow Hawk's lead, and just steal one of the furs.
Okay. So you are stealing from the snow spears.
Well, not stealing, borrowing. We're gonna return them.
We could
Are
literally
you,
just fucking
though?
ask them for clothes, you dipshits. Ask them for clothes. This is out of character.
Fine.
Nevertheless,
I mean,
Have you
This
You'll
is why
someone-
from like
someone could
Vitalis,
call
right?
him
We can
out
go
on
ask
this.
Vitalis if we can take them.
Vitatis already gave you all of the spare winter clothes.
The entire party is looking at Hawk and Aaron like, guys.
So, as you steal from the snow spears and start to head northward, it's like mid-afternoon by the time you head off. You've said your goodbyes and everything. It does get chillier as you guys head north. And the terrain for a while becomes more jagged. Like there are more hills, and then there's various snow-covered cliffs that have the potential to be glaciers. You continue northward. Is anyone else keeping an eye out?
Tobias will be keeping an eye out.
Okay, roll perception.
Lish too.
I don't
Always.
think Aaron's keeping an
Am
eye
I
out,
muted?
but I do
No.
think Aaron will periodically look over at his index of warning and then just continue.
23 active perception. My passive is 22, so.
Okay.
I got a 9. Passive's 13, if that matters, though.
Hawk, you do not see much. Lish, in the distance, you see a figure that seems to be standing on top of one of these jagged hills that you've been walking through, just keeping an eye on you guys.
Point it out to people.
Oh, am I supposed to be introducing myself?
So you are not too far away, but you have seen this group starting to approach. And in this part of the tundra, the terrain is more jagged, and there are more hills and cliffs and ravines. And you are standing on top of one of these higher points, so that you could have a sight advantage, and you can see this group heading more or less in your direction.
Okay. Sorry. First time I've used Zoom. It's a lot in the face. Sorry, everyone. Where's the button that makes it so I can see everyone?
Oh, it's gallery view.
It's gonna be in the top.
There's like a little
right
view
corner.
thing in the top right corner. You click that and there's a side-by-side gallery option.
Side-by-side gallery. And then slide it over, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I should be
Hello.
seeing 8 people, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, I can now use Zoom. Sorry about that.
No, you good.
Okay, so I'm up on ridge. I see people coming, and they are the people that I have been seeing so far, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I pop my cloak and I fly down, and I just straight up do a superhero landing, and I say welcome.
If you'd care to describe your character.
yes.
What do they see?
So, they see, well, you see a person clad in basically kind of a blackened metal armor with gold detailing, with a white tabard with symbols on it of a religious nature. They have a fur what's the top part of a cloak, and then you have the cloth part of the cloak? Well, you have the fur bit, and then the cloak has shifted into basically giant bird wings. And
Collar?
then, thank you, collar. Or gudgeon? Collar. And so you then have continuing the whole entire, feathery wings thing. On her head is just covered with feathers. And as you slowly get a closer look, you see that she has a pair of wings basically like this. And what is the hair down her back is just more wings. And she approaches, hand out to who's at the front of the party.
Good question.
Probably Tobias, because he has the map.
Just hand out, just greetings. I've been waiting for your arrival. It is a pleasure to finally meet you all in person. My name is Valkyria Lightbringer, and I've been waiting for your arrival.
Give me 2 seconds to write down a thing. I have a loud keyboard, so I mute so it doesn't drown everyone out.
No worries.
Lish is sus in the back.
I'd imagine that Hawk's standing relatively close to Toby because he's got what he feels is a personal stake in this, and he's just like, hello?
When Valkyrie jumps down, does a superhero landing, Tobias at first is like, whoa! Because he thought it looked cool. And then she stands up and says her piece and holds out her hand, and he's just like, hello? You've been waiting for us.
Information from my dad, weird dreams, the usual stuff, to have my best chance to finish this mission be set to me by the Church of Tyr. No, Dorm. Sorry, Dorm.
Weird dreams.
We have experience with
another
those.
one. Demir is going to look over at Hawk like, oh
Wish
no.
pipes up and says, do you have a drawing of us as well?
Do I?
No.
No. I do not have a drawing of you guys. I've just been seeing you guys in my dreams and doing my best. You're the Wild Roses, correct?
Tobias looks to his other party members like,
Hawk looks back
What do I
specifically
do?
at Demir and Lish and is just like, is this normal?
Lish looks puzzled and on edge.
Where did you hear about us? Your dreams.
My dreams, and my father is a purveyor of information.
Is there any chance you could be a bit more specific?
Who is your father?
A messenger of Tyr.
Names?
What is his name?
Angels don't necessarily have names that they share with people.
Okay. Thank you, DM. he is a messenger of Tyr, and I've only known him as father. He's not exactly forthcoming on details, which is and you can tell she's just irritated. Her kind of feathers ruffle and then lay back down.
Lovely timing, I know, but I do think I have to head out now.
Okay.
Just meeting you. Today was great. Bye, guys. Have fun.
Bye.
Have a good time, Dove.
Thank you.
You were sent here to help us.
You had a mission?
I help you, you help me.
What do you need help with?
Well,
It's my understanding that there is a wizard's tower nearby. I have been tasked by the church to retrieve a specific item from said tower. And while I don't have specific details, you all are heading that way as well.
that is where we are headed.
And you've been dreaming of us and know us, but not what you're looking. Some layer of information.
Welcome to my life. I know I'm destined for greatness. But what?
Destin should never
seem
have
that
any
great.
answers to any of my questions. I'll be great, but clueless. That's out of character.
Levy will just say, doesn't seem that great so far.
Divine beings work in mysterious ways.
I do have to say I'm familiar with the situation, but you don't mean us any harm, right?
That is not my intent, no.
But if you do get hurt, I won't care.
That's a harsh way of putting it. But an extra hand would be welcome.
Do you know where the Wizard Tower is from here? Have you seen it already?
Have I?
You have not seen it in person yet, but you have clearer directions to where it is than a crudely drawn map that the Wild Roses have been going off of.
Don't diss the map. The map is...
It's like a day or two travel northwards a little bit to the east.
May I see your map? Who has the map again?
Tobias.
Toby has the map, I think.
And sorry, who's playing Toby? I'm trying to write...
Kenny is.
Kenny. Okay, Kenny, map.
Kenny's got the map.
Okay, may I see the map real quick?
Tobias will show it to her. He doesn't pass it over, but he holds it out to her so that she can see it.
I kind of sidle up and like point at with various detail, like, oh yeah, there's a this here, a this there. It's about this far away. Just kind of add a couple details to the map, but not like ultra specific. And as you said, it was 2 days. And it should be about 2 days from our current location.
That's quite far up north.
If I use the eagles, then we might be able to get up faster.
After watching Valkyria draw all this stuff, like Tobias looks at the edit she's made, looks at the original, and he's just like, damn, this fucker wasn't even close.
As long as I'm able to rest before we go inside, it shouldn't be a problem for me to summon the eagles.
Eagles?
eyes you a little bit. Like, how heavy does your armor look?
It seems as if you have the ability of flight.
For short stints of time, yes.
How short?
I cannot remember how short. How do I get out of full screen? Exit full screen. There it is.
Oh yeah.
I found it.
Okay, when you're mousing over the stuff, there's like a view options thing up at the top.
Mm-hmm.
You click there. There's a drop down, and there should be an option to exit full screen.
That isn't the one piece of the cloak that I didn't write down.
That's how it
Man.
goes.
What?
Like I
It's
wrote down
always
all
the
my notes
information you
on
need.
spells and
Do you know the name
everything.
of the cloak?
I have it on my character sheet on the Saiyan Games or Saiyan
Imagine it's
Adventures.
cloak
How is
of
that
something.
pronounced?
Saiyan Adventures.
So like Super Saiyan.
Pronounced the
Yeah.
same way but spelled differently. Yes.
Wings of Flying.
Yeah,
Wings
the
of
continent
Flying.
you're on is called Saya. So
Wings of Flying. Here we go. This turns cloak to pair bat wings and bird wings on your back for 1 hour or until you repeat the command word as an action. The wings give you a flying speed of 60 feet, and then they disappear. You can't use them again for 1d12 hours. So hour of flight, and then you roll a d12, and that's its recharge time in hours.
Okie doke. I got about an hour before I need to land. I put away all my d12s. Whoops.
That shouldn't be a problem. Rather than eagles, I'll pull up owls. Are we agreed to fly then? Now that we know the way, assuredly.
I think that would be best, yes.
It would save us time out in the cold.
Okay, I'm gonna summon 4. I'm summoning 8 giant owls.
alright.
And they can carry up to, I think, 2 to 3 people
Mm-hmm.
each. So
Alright. And what do these owls look like?
they big boys, but they look
Yeah,
pretty much
but
just
what
like
kind of
big,
owls?
great horned owls. They're kind of like big horned owls.
Not snowy
That's a good
owls.
owl. I was gonna say snowy owls too, but I kind of like horned owls better. They look fancier.
I mean, he could do a
this
mix.
Is
Each
yeah.
owl could be different.
Oh, true.
Or just straight up mix. This is fantasy.
Oh yeah.
They're naked owls, and they fly with no feathers.
Please, God, no.
Flight by sheer
Behold,
anger.
a man!
All right, giant owl. Let's see here. Large beast. Fly speed 60 feet. Yep. And there's 8 of them.
Alright.
8 of them. Wow. That's a lot.
So that would be enough to be able to get you closer to the tower. Does anyone ride with anyone else, or do you guys each take an owl?
People can cozy up if they want to. The spare owls can keep an eye out.
I kind of want to say that Biog claims an owl.
You have a little owl riding on top of a big
Tiny
owl.
elf owl perched on the head of a large owl. Just like,
Mhm.
hey, cousin.
Matryoshka doll of owls. They both come
Naruto
from the same
vibes.
place.
I feel like Levy would try and like buddy up with somebody on an owl for the sake of warmth, because getting up in the sky and flying at high speeds would be chilly as fuck.
You probably don't want to party up with Hawk then.
Yeah,
Under no body heat.
Party at
it
the
is
TV.
really cold up here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 2 seconds. I've only secondhand information of all you guys. So Max is playing Hawk, who is the the metal man.
Metal man.
Warforged,
But he
thank
keeps
you.
that hide. He keeps that hidden.
Okay, but so I wouldn't know that
You
yet.
just think he's a masked dude.
A mysterious masked man, if you will.
Mysterious masked man. Okay. Kenny
Mysterious
is playing
Max.
Tobias, who is you're a ranger or something, right?
He's a rangy boy.
Yep, 6'7", I think we made him. Human
He's a
ranger.
tall boy. Regular
Looks
Legolas
like he
out
hasn't
here.
slept in 30 years.
Mood.
Me too. The fuck.
Avery's Demir, which I've heard a lot about.
Uh-oh.
Ken is Lish, who I've heard the second most amount. And then Felix is playing Levy.
Levy.
Who...
Levy.
Which one's Levy again?
Levy's
She's
the
a sorceress, and she has the crazy.
small farm girl. We love her.
She's not that small.
Well, she's short. She's shorter than Toby, so therefore she's small.
Everybody's shorter than Toby.
Yes, and
Everyone's shorter than Toby.
yes,
I think
and
Levy
So,
is the shortest one in the
It also
party
dawned
right
on me,
now.
but to clarify, Tobias's class is technically Blood Hunter, but he uses a bow when he fights.
I don't think that.
Crap,
Valkyrie
guys,
would
I
know that he's
just
a blood hunter
realized
yet.
we never got your daggers back from Nathai.
That's fine. She can use her magic again because we're not going up against a goddamn Rakshasa.
Also, she could probably just borrow Aaron's axe.
Aren't they?
In our goodbyes, would it theoretically have been possible? No, we would have had requested the weapons back from Nathai, didn't we?
I thought you got them back once we cleared Aaron's head and got back to camp. I thought that was something that you
mentioned?
did.
I didn't know if that was
I don't
mentioned.
think you did, but for the sake of this, Levy, roll an intelligence check.
Uh-oh.
12.
You didn't remember.
That's fine.
unfortunately.
It's okay. She's got
Do you
magic.
want daggers? Because I have a Yaquala and a
Those are her
regular
dad's
dagger.
daggers. If she remembers it later, she'll probably be like, "Can we pass through when we go back south so I can get those?"
Yeah.
I mean, Hawk's gonna want to return the blanket anyway.
I could send one of the eagles down with a message because we're not that far away yet, aren't we?
I mean, we're gonna be pretty far
Not
away
too
once
far
we
away.
ride on Owlback.
I'm gonna bet that Levy won't need them. She's never had to use them before.
I would
Yeah.
say if we're pairing up on owls and we will have some backup ones, it would be better to send one of the giant owls to pick up the weapons because it would be better to have them so we don't keep forgetting and then we're suddenly halfway across the continent before
Yeah.
we remember again.
Better to have them and not need them than need them and not have them.
I
Could an
also absolutely
owl
need that
get
fucking
there in
short
an
sword
hour?
for combat because I only have ranged combat capabilities. Unless, I do a thing, but
Could
I
the
also
owl
I'm
get
present
there
for
in
this
an hour?
argument.
No, this is all out of character. I'm sorry.
Okay,
So
no, I'm
technically
just double
yes, but
checking
also
because
technically no.
I have access to sending. If I know this person, I can literally send a message.
You would not know this person who has.
Unfortunately,
That is
yeah,
fair.
probably. Okay.
DM,
I also
Can I here, DM? Could the owl get back to camp and back in an hour?
Actually, yeah.
Okay, we'll just do that then, and just tie a message to the owl's foot to catch up with us.
Okay.
There you go.
You quickly write a message, and the rest of you start flying northwards towards the towards where you believe the tower to be. And I assume you guys are keeping an eye out.
Yes, and I.
Yes. Should we roll a new perception check?
Yes, roll perception check.
I think I will join
God, I
in
need
that
to
one.
invest in a second screen.
That's a 19 for me.
Okay.
Tobias got a
13.
16.
20.
Oh, sorry. What are we rolling?
Perception.
Perception.
To look for either danger or the tower.
Okay. Oh, that was a weak roll, but it landed on a 19, so I'm fine with that. 22.
Okay. So as you're flying, the sun starts to set, and it sets pretty early since you guys are getting pretty far north here. Just while you're keeping an eye out, you end up spotting a structure that seems to be in the place where the tower should be. And those of you that rolled higher, rolled higher than a 20, you see what seems to be the shape of a tower, but it's sort of listed to the side, and then there's crumbled stonework next to it. And swooping down closer with the owls, you can see that this tower is partially collapsed. There's maybe 2 floors that are visible, and the rest of it has either caved in or crumbled to the side of the tower.
At least it looks like the wizard is no longer occupying the building.
That's a relief, at least.
As it's getting to be nighttime, it's getting much colder.
Probably land and secure the space to make camp.
How many trees are up this far north?
There are no trees.
Okay. That's sort of what I thought, but I wanted to check. There's not much space for that.
You're like,
I'm assuming we can hear each other, though.
You're in the icy tundra.
Okay.
Shouting through the wind. Yeah, I guess like while we're flying, can we try and like find a place that would be like sheltered enough that like we could set up like a camp without leaving us exposed?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we could repurpose parts of the ruined tower.
This is true.
That is true.
What was your
So
perception
camping
check?
in the dungeon doesn't necessarily.
Mine was 19.
19. There are a few cliffs up here that you could potentially camp next to that might protect you from wind if it were coming from one direction.
Demir's going to point those out to like the group and be like, is that for the tower?
We are a little strapped for options, aren't we?
Oh.
No?
So, like whoever is not riding on the same owl as Demir, when she points it out, you guys like hear her voice kind of like as if she is sitting next to you, because I am casting message.
Fun. Hawk, I'm gonna say it takes a moment for Hawk to realize that Demir isn't literally sitting next to him. He's like, wait, what?
I think that we can camp over there.
We can get pretty close to the tower and be around in the rubble.
I mean, would the rebel provide more cover than a cliff? Is the question.
I don't know.
Is the rubble safe?
That is.
Is it sort of just like nondescript piles of bricks, or are there actual like?
You'd have to get closer to see.
Okay.
Lish, Vervain,
How long
can you
have we
see
been
if there's
flying?
anything magical around there?
You've been flying for a couple of hours at this point.
Okay, so
So
my cloak's back.
the other owl has returned with the dagger, but like you guys have been midair, so you haven't had a chance to retrieve it yet.
So you've been able to catch an owl back, basically.
We could send something closer to scout it.
My range on detect magic is 30 feet, so.
Would it be possible to send a Beog to send out and scout out the ruins?
Yeah. Yes, indeed. You should do that. That's a good idea.
Okay, then Hawk will send his, for Lars' sake, little elf owl familiar. If you don't know, an elf owl is about the size of a palm, sort of. About the size of a hand. Little teeny tiny boy. Hawk's familiar elf owl is named Beog, and she's a good girl. And he sends her to scout out the ruins.
Okay.
So we'll also use a feature of Find Familiar to borrow her senses while she does so.
So we'll roll a perception check for Beog.
Okay. With Hawk stats or her stats?
Her stats.
Okay. Let me look up the owl stat page again. Owl. Here we go. All right, she's got a +3 to perception. Perfect. Matches Hawk. Very little remembrance to be done there. That is a dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. So as Beog is sent to go investigate the tower, she can see that the tower itself is built of stone. And on the first floor, the ground floor, some of the wall has partially collapsed, leaving a space open.
So there's our entrance. What about the rubble nearby? Is it just piles of bricks, or is there anything that
For the
looks
most
vaguely?
part, yeah.
Okay. Hawk, while channeling these senses, says to the party what he sees, the hole in the wall, and the fact that it's just piles of bricks for the rubble. Nothing that we can camp near, I'm afraid. And while I'm sure the tower is warmer than a cliff, it's probably not the best idea.
It does look pretty abandoned.
Never trust an exterior.
It probably has lots of traps. I doubt that the Gurmit would have wanted much people scoping it out.
Sorry, how tall was the tower again?
So there are 2 floors that you can see, the ground floor and the floor above it, and the rest has collapsed.
What can we see on the second floor that's open?
Because the floor that had been above it kind of collapsed into it, and then the rest had lilted to the side.
So the second floor is still intact. It's mostly the third floor that's collapsed and just broken off. Or collapsed and then covered, rather. Yeah? No? Okay.
So the third floor seemed to collapse in on itself. Floors 4 and 5 fell off to the side. And that's what you can see of the ruins. And Beog, since she rolled so high, she doesn't really see much beyond rocks there. Whatever had been in these floors have been picked clean.
I had to take a closer look, and the interior looks mostly empty. It's probably worth a check.
So it's already been cleared out.
Perhaps, but there might be more to the tower than there seems. Hawk asks Biog to head inside the ruin and peek around.
Okay. So inside, she can see that it's clear that this space has been open for a while. There's a fair amount of snow that has blown in to the tower one way or another. There's a pile of rocks in the corner, like something has collapsed. And then there are several stalagmites made out of ice from on the ground. What she can also see is it seems to be a spiral staircase off to the side. There's some leading up, and then there is there's more stairs leading downwards, but they have something of a grate over it. Can you roll another perception check for Biog?
Sure. Sorry, I put up my mic because people are being loud outside my door. Wow, another dirty 20.
Okay. What's Biog's armor class?
That is it. Oh, lovely. Let me double check. I closed the owl page. I should probably just bookmark it. She's got an AC of 11.
Okay. So she hears vaguely something behind her. And as she turns to look, she takes 5 cold damage.
She's down.
Huh?
She's down.
Oh, okay. So she disappears into a puff of incense.
And now I feel bad for getting the familiar.
Yeah. Hawk sort of starts and is like, okay, all right.
At least it wasn't Bright Mellow getting popped.
Yeah. I have good news and I have bad news then. The good news is that the chamber's empty. There's nothing in there except for stalactites and, well, almost nothing in there except for stalactites. And there is a way down blocked off by a grate. The bad news is that I've lost Biog.
My condolences.
Lost Biog?
Something hit her and my connection's been severed.
So she wasn't alone. There is something down there.
There is something down there, yes.
Looking like the cliffs are a better option now, if we don't want to deal with that thing immediately.
If it's just the
We can
one
go to
thing,
the
that
cliff.
would be pretty easily to summarily destroy.
But we also don't know what else is in that tower. There could be magic traps lying in wait. We've entered a burned house before that was similar, where if you stepped on the wrong thing, it would summon creatures.
If we clear out that one room of whatever got Biog, then perhaps it would be a safe place to rest and shelter.
And the grate would mean that we would be able to reinforce any way for something to get in besides from the exterior.
That could be true. Well, Should we chance it?
I'm down.
Carefully.
As much as I appreciate Demir's suggestion, protection from the wind on one side won't do us much good. We might freeze while we camp out there.
Certainly. If it summons more monsters, though, we could be in trouble.
That's when we would retreat, I would think.
We can get far enough away if there's more than just whatever the one thing is. If it is just one thing.
Let us go then.
By this time, Avery, how much longer do I have on the owls? Probably not much at all.
Not much at all.
Probably have to set down before the tower anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What is the party strength at? I know we're missing 2 players. Are their characters?
Yeah, we've Levy, Felix had to dip out because they were in physical pain. And Dove, Erin, had obligations elsewhere, so they had to dip as well.
No, that makes sense.
Essentially, the 2 classes that we're missing right now is our sorcerer.
Missing
and
our
barbarian.
sorcerer and our barbarian, yeah. So we've got the Bardlock, to my utter fear. We've got we've got the druid. We've got the BH, the blood hunter. We've got an arcane archer.
I can also Jaeger Levy.
So
yeah,
I'm frontline.
Yeah.
Aaron would also be frontline, but he's not.
Mackenzie, you should have access to Aaron's stuff.
Right though.
On Roll20, and Avery, you should have access to Levy's stuff.
Yep. I have
So,
Jaegered
and,
her
like them by
before, I will
proxy.
Jaeger her again.
And I will say that if things do get messy, Hawk can also flex into a 2-weapon frontliner as well.
Tobias
Yeah,
can
Lish
also
Lish
technically-
can tank. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
I
no,
think we're
Lish is a
okay.
big burly wolf boy. He's good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so at which point I can drop a bunch of buffing spells and we can just go in since we're going to be sleeping the night and I'm topped up on spells.
Oh yeah.
I think we're all full, so if we can sneak in here and blow it out of the water.
So I could drop an aid on 3 people, so that's extra hit points. And then which one's the armor spell? Shield of Faith. And I could drop a Shield of Faith to give us some oomph if we wanted to.
Ooh. I would say definitely put the aid, since you have 3 people, definitely put it on yourself, Lish, and Erin, because they're the most likely to be in the melee. And Shield of Faith is a good question. Who would be hurting more for AC, Erin or Lish?
Lish will be fine.
I'm
think
at
Erin,
18
because
for
Erin
reference.
Aaron gets hit harder and more.
Yeah, Aaron's armor class is 12.
Yeah, definitely give it to Erin then.
Yeah.
How close would the owls be able to take us towards the tower? I don't want to get right up in that entryway, but would we have to walk in or?
They could potentially get you. I'm trying to think of their wingspan. They could potentially get you within 30 feet of the entrance if you wanted.
So I don't want to clue anybody in that we're there. Can we circle down a little bit closer to the entryway and see if there's anything kind of immediately down in the court, like area out front of the doorway that Biog went into?
You're keeping an eye out for creatures?
Yeah. Anything
Roll perception
moving.
check.
Not bad, 21.
Don't really see anything.
Okay, I think, what do you guys think? 30 feet outside of the entryway is enough space to prepare?
Should be.
Drop
Okay.
and breach.
I could send all of the owls in there for the last like minute or so that they're
Just cause a gigantic kerfuffle with a room full of owls.
It's the vengeance of the owls.
They hurt their baby.
you killed their baby, and now they're going to fuck you up.
Do the owls even fit?
I think the better question is, can the owls fight?
Yes, they can.
Oh, that's scary.
The owls cannot fit in the entrance.
Oh.
Can they get their little footsies in the doorway though?
No. Clearly, what they need to do is they need to screech into the opening to intimidate it before we go in.
Ooh, see, that's fun. Should I could put the owls all on the outside of the entryway and just have them go.
It would give us a defensive position to fall back to in case of the worst.
I think the owls are about to expire is the problem.
Yeah, I probably get like a minute left of these things.
You have like a minute left at this point.
Okay, use them or lose them, guys. What are we doing?
I say what we can do is, if we send the owls in the short time that they have, cause a ruckus, bait the creature out into the middle of the room where we can actually see it, because Biog never was able to actually see it. It killed Biog before we actually identified what it is. So that way we at least have an idea of what it is that we're actually fighting.
They can't go inside, so they could just be in the entryway going.
Yeah. If it is a creature, it could just be a trap.
Well, we'll find out.
We would have a minute.
I think we should go in stealthy. Because if there is something downstairs and it hears a big ruckus, it's going to come up.
That is true.
So go in, breach and clear, cover the grate with additional reinforcements in case if something hears us.
I think that sounds like a good idea.
Yes, I'm not sending the pixies in there if there's a chance they could get hit by something, so.
And if all hell breaks loose within the first round, we would still have a minute of owls to rush back out to dip for what, 50,
Sounds
60?
like a plan.
Okay, so I need to do spells.
Aid and Shield of Faith, you said, yeah?
Yes, I drop a 3rd level aid. So who's getting their 10 bonus hit points?
How many does it affect?
3.
Not me.
Not Lish, okay.
Not Lish.
I voted Lish, Aaron, and Valkyria, so Aaron and Valkyria probably, but then who else?
Who's frontlining with me?
Give it to Aaron.
Well, yeah.
Or Toby or Hawk.
Yeah. Who's going in first?
It'd be Toby or me.
Do Toby, Levy, and Demir.
Yeah, and I'm fine on hit points.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. You know, that's a good point. That's a good plan, actually.
And then and then I'm Shield of Faithing who?
Aaron.
Aaron.
And Shield of Faith is a.
I think it's +2.
It's +2, and it's a minute concentration.
Cool.
And since I aided other people, I just used the spell, and it's your guys' problems now. Okay.
Aid's fun. It's not concentration, so it just happens.
Wait, one of them's
Shield of Faith is concentration. Aid ain't.
Aid ain't. Aid's 8 hours. Shield of Faith is concentration. So
Aid's just a nice little buff.
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait till I'm able to do this.
All right. So with that, I would love to have a marching order.
Lish is in the back, if not second to back.
All right.
Is it
Aaron will be up front.
1 abreast or 2 abreast?
Up to you.
If the owls are large and they can't fit, the opening's probably not large enough for 2 abreast. But
the owls
feel
are
free to correct me on
large
that.
creatures. They're
large because they are tall.
Okay,
more
but
squat.
they're tall, large, not wide, large. Got it.
Yeah, I agree that going 2 in at a time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So while I'm doing
perception
So it
spells,
sounds like
I pop
Val
my wields.
and Erin are up front.
Sorry, who in
Looking
here?
around.
You and Erin.
You.
Yep.
Val and Erin, and then who's after them?
Toby and Hawk.
I think that would work. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah. Then
then-
Demir,
Levy,
Levy, and
Lish in the back.
All right.
And we said that the aid affects.
Aid effects.
Demir, Hawk,
Demir.
or Demir, Toby, and
Demir.
Levy.
Yeah, Demir, Toby, and Levy.
And all three of them get.
They just get 10 extra
10
HP
additional-
for 8 hours,
okay,
yeah.
I didn't know if it was split between them or if it was the full 10.
Oh no, they all get 10 HP since I upcasted, and it lasts for 8 hours.
Wow, I'm so fancy.
Like I said, Aid's just a neat little buff.
And isn't that refreshed every round too?
I think it's just extra 10 max HP, essentially. It doesn't doesn't heal itself, I'm pretty sure.
One of my spells does that. Which
I
one
think
is
I think that might be heroics. Heroism,
yeah, that sounds
rather.
about right.
Yeah, because like for the Paladin Oath, I wrote a while ago that I intend Hawk to playtest. One of their oath spells is heroism, so.
Yeah. Am I gonna write down what page that's on? Whatever. Yeah, that sounds about right.
So are you
Multi-class
heading,
spellcasters.
Are you heading in stealthily or guns blazing?
Stealthy. High perception for traps.
Yeah. Because we don't know
But,
what
you
hit
know,
you.
ready for the worst.
Yeah.
I forget, but he has alert.
Hmm.
Hooray!
For
Sadly
how long
fitting.
it takes to... Okay, when they disappear, you roll. I was just checking to see how long my wings are back up for.
Yeah. That's a 1d12, and then that's that in hours.
It's up for an hour, and then you roll the d12 for how long
Yup.
it takes to recharge.
So you guys have been flying for a couple
Yeah, so it,
hours. So,
it
they
dropped
are
off,
gone.
and I rolled 2 hours, so I'm able to pop them again.
Yeah, if you need to. I would hope that you don't need flight inside a closed area, but we'll see.
Mm-hmm.
All right. And we'll say that Levy retrieved her daggers from the owl.
And Tobias got his short sword back.
And Tobias got a short sword. Okay.
Oi.
So Toby, what did you roll for stealth?
I actually did good. I got 22.
All right. Demia.
Oh, I didn't even roll stealth. Hang on. Ooh, not great. I can't inspire myself, huh?
No.
No, I can't. Let me. Ooh. Oh, that's 9.
9. Okay.
I got a natural 20.
Hold on. I'll get to you. Val.
Valk, if you don't mind, so I can actually hear it.
Mhm.
That's fair.
Since I'm in heavy armor, I don't get a bonus to this, right?
You get disadvantage.
So I roll 2.
You roll
roll
twice
two
and
and
you
take
take the
the
lower
lower.
result.
It's been a while since 5th, so I got
It's okay.
15 and 15.
Nice.
And then, do I get a bonus?
You still get a bonus, I'm pretty sure, at least.
It's your
You
dex
get to
add.
add your your dex.
Okay, so 16.
Nice.
Okay.
Not bad for a lady in full plate.
Better than my first paladin, that's for sure.
Crunch, crunch, crunch. Paladin.
Okay. So, Liz, you said you got a natural 20?
I got a natural 20, 23.
All right. Hawk.
Stealth, right?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, that's an 11.
11.
Did not do well despite his +6.
So, Valk and Erin, since they are in front, you guys start moving as a group together. And on your way in, Demir, you step on a piece of rock that looks solid, but it turns out to have, I don't know, some loose snow under it somehow. And it makes a loud crunching sound as you make your way inside.
Kick that pebble down the road.
Mm-hmm. And Bog and Erin, as you guys head in, you see some creatures that remind you, in a way, of Will-o'-the-Wisp, but not quite entirely. There's a small bead of glowing light surrounded by floating shards of ice. And at this point, since they noticed you because of stealth reasons, I'm gonna have you guys roll for initiative while I move you over to the proper map.
All right.
So even though I'm in the back, would I be able to see these guys?
Yes. Yeah, you guys, I'll say you guys all made your way in.
Would I be able to do an Arcana check to see if I know what they are?
Yeah, roll an Arcana check. And let me switch.
What kind of dice that I need? Let's see, we got.
Just put on generic combat music. Okay. Lish, what did you get?
I got a 7. I put it in already
7?
for you.
Okay. Demi.
For the sorry.
Hold on.
Avery is away from
She's
her
gone.
table.
Okay.
Sorry, I put it in chat. Demir got a 19 and Levy got a 15.
Okay. Hawk.
That is a 19.
All right, you guys are rolling well.
Suddenly for me.
14. How do I add it?
Avery's adding it himself.
And then Lish, what did you get for the Arcana check?
I got a 14 on my Arcana check.
14. Okay. I mean, that's enough. These are called Cold Snap spirits, and they are from the elemental plane of frost.
Buddies and pals, buddies and pals. Do I know if they're like alive, or if they're more trap kind of creatures?
They are alive.
Okay.
They are conscious of their intent to kill.
Yes, that is good.
And then this guy got a natural 1. Okay. So it is Tobias's turn. What you gonna do?
Well, you see, I'm gonna do what I generally do best. And that's it. Out. There. Okay. Things are properly positioned now. Let's see. The one that is on the left of him, is that a clear line of sight to it?
It is sort of hovering right above some rocks. So yeah.
Okay. Just wanted to make sure. Yeah, Tobias is gonna use his bonus action for the Crimson Right. He'll basically just cut his thumb on his bow. Six. Okay. And then he will. I'm just making sure I'm not missing anything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay. I'm pretty sure that's actually nothing. He will shoot and fire at that one to the left of him.
Alright.
So first attack is 15 plus 8, so that's 23 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Cool. Then, where's the down? There it is. I just want to double check the connect bowstring thing, because I know it's on the first attack. Personal range, and on a hit attack. 1 extra die of its damage. Okay. That's what I wanted to make sure. I'll roll another d8. Add onto that. 9 plus 6. 4, so the 13 total for that first hit.
Right.
And then for the second attack, that's going to be a 10.
10 to hit.
Yeah.
That misses.
Wait. Do you get a bonus on this attack, or a bonus damage on this attack, or just the first one?
Just the first one.
Okay, never mind.
Alright. And do you move at all?
No, he'll stay where he is.
Okay. So that means it is this one's turn. It's gonna get right on top of Valk and Irin. And I would like everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
$15.
This is just adding con, right?
Yes. So roll a d20 and add your con modifier.
Woo!
So,
If you have
Levy got
proficiency.
11.
Levy got an 8.
Okay.
Demir got a dirty 20.
Okay.
Sorry, Levy.
Aaron got a 12. And Tobias got a 10.
Are we all rolling? I just sat back down.
Yes, everyone's rolling.
Okay, con save for something. Oh boy. I was actually away from my headset, so I don't know what I'm rolling to resist, but we'll find out.
No one knows yet, except for me.
The thing got close.
Just roll.
That's 21.
21. Okay. So everyone who did not roll a 15 or higher takes 24 cold damage.
Ow.
Everyone else who did roll higher than a 15 takes 12 cold damage. As this cold snaps spirit drifts sort of eerily forward towards the two Azamar leading the way, and just this wave of of cold just washes over you all.
Ouch!
And
I'm okay.
with that, it is this one's turn. What he's gonna do is he's gonna come forward next to Irin and Hawk.
Oh, fun.
And he's actually gonna go for Hawk. And oh, it didn't roll well. Does a 12 hit?
Nope.
Okay. It tries to reach towards you, just ethereally, and tries to pull the warmth from you. But it is unable to do so. This one, let's see, where are you gonna go? This one's going to drift forward here, and try to reach towards Toby. Oh, that's terrible. I don't suppose a 10 hits, Tobias?
Nah.
Okay. And then with that, it is Irin's turn, but at the top of the turn, on top of his turn, he takes 8 cold damage from being in such close proximity to these frozen spirits. What does he do?
Okay. Well, okay. He's gonna rage.
Okay. So the ghostly form of Arild appears behind him.
He's gonna attack the ice spirit or cold spirit on the left, because Hawk and Lish can deal with the one that's on the right, but he'll team up with Valk to take the one on the left. Just making sure I'm not missing anything. The battle axe is the one that he usually uses, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just making sure I'm using the right one, because he has a great axe in there now. Yeah.
They're both 1d12.
They essentially both equate to the 1d12. But I can't freaking see. There we go. Oh, shit. That ended up being a 6, I believe, to hit.
A 6 misses. So for his second attack.
Yeah, so that's
an
it.
8 also misses.
Hold on. Things are happening. We're rolling attacks. What was the roll?
The first one was a 6 for a natural 1, and the second one is an 8.
Natural 3.
For a natural 3.
By the way, when people are saying what they roll, say what they roll so I can know if I need to buff you, because I have a reactionary buff.
Ooh.
That I would have used if I was paying attention. Sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, okay. Those are both Aaron's attacks, so I don't think he can do anything else.
Okay. Does he move?
I will move him due to the cold damage. I will move him if he steps a couple spaces, like 2 squares up, that means that both cold spirits would get a attack of opportunity on him, wouldn't they?
Yes.
Okay. I guess then he just has to stay where he is, because otherwise that's going to open up to so much more damage.
Okay.
And he's at 30.
Okay. Hawk. Actually, at the top of your turn, being close proximity, you take a whopping 2 cold damage.
Oh, my heart! Oh, I can't take
from this
this.
young man here.
Oh, I'll never survive. All right. Since archery is sort of a no-go in CQC, Hawk's gonna like sort of sigh as he's
Could
forced.
potentially skirt around towards like the stalagmite.
True.
But you would risk an attack of opportunity.
You know, that actually would be a better call when he don't care. He's gonna do it.
All right.
I'm confident.
So you skirt around, take the attack of opportunity. Does a 21 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. So you take
That's a lot of dice. Ow.
$22 cold damage, and your speed is halved.
Ow. Okay, I was not expecting that much. So that's 22, you said. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Ow. Okay, I'm glad that
Your
first one
speed
didn't
is
hit.
halved until this guy's next turn.
Okay. Well, I don't intend to move very much, at least. So, let's see. Let's do the first roll. Ooh. Hawk's not in touch range, nor was he ever, but that could have been handy. All right. We're gonna attack the thing that just attacked me, so that
Okay.
Aaron stops.
to Aaron?
Yeah, the one on the right of Aaron, so that he stops being flanked. First attack's going to be arcane charged. Both of these are normal. That is already not looking great. Let me grab the bonuses. That would be a. Okay. That'd be a 16 and a 13. The 16's the charged one.
They both miss.
Darn, okay.
Okay.
Hold on.
That then.
Falk, were you going to do any buffs?
Oh no, I have to do it before it's said if it's hit or miss.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'm sussing out when I need to be doing it.
Okay. You got plenty more opportunities coming, I'm pretty sure. Okay.
Yeah.
Is that it for your turn?
Since Hawk's feeling kind of rough, I'm already gonna pop this second wind.
Okay.
And that'll be it.
Alright.
That's what again? 1d10 plus fighter level. So, where's my d10? Ow, okay. That's a measly 9 HP.
It's something.
It is.
Demir, at the top of your turn, you take a whopping 3 cold damage from being next to this boy here.
Okay. So I am going to. How is Aaron's really hurt, right? Yes.
Yeah, he is at 30 out of 62, I believe.
Okay. Bonus action healing word.
Okay.
So that's 7 points of healing. And then I am going to use my reaction to Misty Escape. I turn invisible and can teleport 60 feet away. So is this the, oh, hold on. Is this the grate?
That's the grate.
Okay, I am going to turn invisible and I am going to teleport to the grate, which is 60 feet away.
Okay. Now that you're close to it, you can see that it has a nice hefty padlock on it.
Okay. Yeah, and I remain invisible until the start of my next turn, or until I cast a spell or attack. Oh, wait, I used a first level spell, but I can use a cantrip, right?
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Okay. Can I rewind and have it be cantrip then reaction to Misty Escape?
Sure.
Okay, and Eldritch Blast the guy in front of me.
Okay. This fella.
Yeah, that guy. That guy. That is a hold on. I think really high to hit. 21 to hit.
That definitely hits. Roll damage.
Alrighty. And that is 9 points of damage.
All right.
Oh, and there are 2 of them. I'm sorry.
Okay.
So that's a 19 to hit.
That also hits.
And that's another 8 points of damage.
All right.
And now I'm gonna lurk by the grate, invisible.
Okay.
For Levy's turn, I believe if she pops a fireball right here, it won't hit. Hold on. I don't think it'll hit Aaron.
I have a thing. How big is the fireball?
It's 20 feet circle, so it should hit this guy, this guy, this guy.
Where's it originating again?
This guy.
Oh, hello.
I was
That's fancy.
Gonna put it right. Yeah. No, slightly up so that it hits that guy. No. Is there a way to hit all 3 of them?
Like this?
There we go. Yeah.
All right.
It would graze Valkyria, but
yeah.
Can you go
it
left
also,
one?
It also grazes Valk.
Can you go left one and still hit all 3?
Yeah. Can you move
Wait,
it
no,
one?
you can't. That'd displace it out of that space.
Yeah.
So you gotta hit all 3 and Valkyria, or you only hit 2.
Valkyria, you haven't. Sorry.
I have 35 hit points.
Ooh. I mean, it's a dexterity saving throw.
Let's find out.
Okay,
Wait,
cool.
is that disadvantage on both because it's dex, or is it just skill checks?
You don't.
You don't have to hit the one next to Valkyria. I mean, just
Yeah,
hit
I'll
the
take
2 that
care
are
of
off
that
to the
one.
side.
That
Yeah.
is true. Yeah, if you could just hit the 2 of them then.
Yeah,
and
move it
let's
away.
One
Just
space.
these 2.
There we go.
Yeah,
There
That'll
we
get
go.
him.
Okay.
Let's try not to kill our friends. So they need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. So the one up here. 11 for this gentleman. And then 19 for this one.
So the first one fails, the second one makes.
All right.
So let me roll damage real quick. 1 + 5 + 3 + 5. That's 29 points of damage to the one that failed, and 14 points of damage to the one that succeeded.
All right. It definitely seems to hurt them.
Excellent. That was what I was hoping. And Levy can't really move without potentially getting involved with them, so she's gonna stay where she is.
Okay. All right. And so with that, the fireball can go away now that we don't need it to do math anymore. Valk.
Yes. Do I not take damage at the beginning of my turn?
You do. Thank you for reminding me. You take 1 cold damage.
Record! So, I would like to say hi to my neighbor and smack it with my warhammer.
All right. Good old cold snap number 1.
Yep. I rolled an 18. So
18
20
just
something.
hits.
I forgot that's before ads.
Oh yeah.
Which my ads for this would be +9. Sorry, everything's like on 3 different pages.
Oh good. Trust me. I get it.
Yeah. Oh, okay, +8 to hit when I'm not in nuke mode.
Mhm.
That is a very foreboding name, and I love it.
Oh, yeah. That's 26. So
26 damage.
No, 26 to hit.
Okay. Yes, that hits.
And then I would like to smite.
All right.
And I would like to spend let's party. My 4th level spell slot.
Okay.
Do I need to roll the damages separately, or can I just roll all my d8s at once?
You can just roll your d8s at once.
So let's see, because it is a 4th level, it is, I want to say 5d8s? New character pains. Am I right or am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes not even just new character, just
Okay, so Divine Smite. So 2d8 plus for everyone higher, so
It'll be 3 upcasts for 5d8, I believe. Because it starts at first level.
That is the max one. So that's 5d8 of that, the actual hammer. And then I get how much extra damage on this? I thought I wrote everything down in easy to access places. Let's see. So that's +4 there, +1 there. 4 strength, +2 there, +1 there. So an additional 7 on top of whatever I roll here.
All right.
Three, 6, 7, 11, 12, 18, +7, 25.
25 damage?
Yeah. Oh, is it undead?
No, it's not undead.
That's why I have all these spells in addition.
Yeah, I was like, hold up.
It's two
The
levels
paladins-
of paladin
paladins
for this shenanigans.
I see. Okay. Yeah, because I was looking at that and I was like, hey, wait a minute. Paladins don't have 8th and 4th level spell slots at this level. What in the? That's fun. That sounds really fun.
Also, it's a war cleric, so I get plus 10 to hit twice per short rest. That I can give to someone else if we're, doing big swingy things.
Okay. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I was going to use my bonus action to heal as opposed to a second attack. Whatever. Next round.
You're healing us by mitigating the damage that these guys can put out by killing them.
Yep. Paladin things.
Okay.
So that was my channel. Wait, is the channel guided or? There are so many. Go ahead. I'm not going to move. I'm done with my turn. I just need to make sure I'm doing correct paperwork things.
Yeah, I gotcha. So this bastard is going to try and go for Hawk, but can't get close enough, so it just stays there.
Hawk eyes it fearfully.
Because it did not roll high enough to see Demir or sense Demir's visibility.
Oh man.
Okay, so that's War Priest guided. Strike is the other. Okay.
So Lish.
So Hawk or Aaron, who wants to be a polar bear?
What?
Hawk or Aaron, who wants to be a polar bear?
I'm not going to say that Hawk wants this, but I want to see what would happen.
Who's roughest?
Hawk's sitting at just barely above half.
Which is
33 out of 60.
And how's Aaron doing after that heal?
Aaron is at 37 out of 62.
So Hawk's technically rougher, I think. If only by a little bit. Do it. Bewilder the bot.
Yeah, I'm gonna holler at Hawk. I'm just like, Hawk, do not resist this.
What?
And I'm gonna cast Polymorph onto Hawk.
Okay.
And if he accepts it, he will turn into a polar bear.
I'm gonna say he's too confused to resist. But he trusts Lish enough that he lets this happen.
So Robo Hawk can go in the corner. He's banished for the moment. Hawk, you are standing there eyeing this cold snap spirit that is coming towards you. When your form begins to sort of shift, and you grow larger until you are suddenly a very large bear, experiencing for the first time what it feels like to breathe.
I'm gonna say that instinct kicks in, and he just kicks in, and he just doesn't think about it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Mode, so activate.
You can.
If you pull up the stats.
You can. You are warm.
Let me go grab the stats for a polar bear.
Are alive.
Oh my god, I have flesh.
Holy
shit.
Okay.
You should have 42 hit points, your speed should be 40, and you should have a multi-attack for biting.
I do see this, yeah. I pulled up a stat sheet on Roll20 on a different tab.
Perfect.
I'm just gonna keep that right there. Cool.
You've got that, and once you've got that, I'm going to... I want a wild shape too. I don't know. Let's see. Yeah, I'm gonna wild shape into something.
What do you
want to wild shape into? What multi-attack is just so good. It's just so good. I'll be a polar bear too.
Okay. And Lish is also banished to the corner. Oh, there's a kitty coming up.
Is he sneaking up the stairs?
He's very stealthy. Yeah, I see you.
Oh, a tiny polar bear.
I'm fixing it. Give me a sec.
Avery has to pull up the bear elongator. Don't worry about it.
There you go. And you guys should be able to each control your bear forms.
Great. Thank you.
All right. And I guess that's it for your turn.
If you want, you could use the same token. I could just mark mine with a green dot.
Yeah.
No, this is fine.
Okay.
Easier this way.
That's all that I want to do.
Okay.
Kind of standing on Levy, but that's okay.
I mean, if Lish is a large creature, Levy can't actually share the space, so.
I'm a big polar bear. Oh my god!
That's horrifying.
White boy.
I can't believe Lish made me fat.
Not
Well,
only alive, but fat.
Anyway.
Peak performance of a polar bear, honestly.
Mega chonk.
Chad bear.
Alright. Now it is good old Lasty's turn. Gonna come up next to Toby here and Balk. And gonna go for an attack against Toby. Does a 19 hit? I forgot I added this music.
A 19 does hit.
Okay. So you take
I'm gonna list the bear HP as temp HP. Because I assume that once I run out of bear mode
22
HP, I revert.
23
If not, just
cold
die.
damage. Tobias. And your
Okay.
speed is halved. Until Lasty's next turn. You still up?
Yeah, I'm at 25.
Okay, cool. And with
Hold
that,
on,
it's
who
your
did I shield
turn.
of faith
At
again?
the top of your turn.
You shielded Deeren, I believe.
Yeah, I forgot to roll my concentration check on that.
Ooh.
18, 19.
All right, you're good.
Wait.
Toby, you
18.
take 11 cold damage at the top of your turn, since you're hanging out next to these guys.
That's not looking good. Okay. Shit. Out of the 4 that are in the immediate vicinity of him, which one looks the worst?
Huh? Definitely this one. That Valk beat the shit out of with her warhammer.
Okay. Can he get a clean shot at that one from where he is standing currently?
Yeah.
Okay.
You might clip a feather or two.
You got feathers to spare, in fairness.
Then he will attempt to shoot that one.
Alright.
What's the... Okay, so that wouldn't work. Okay, so that's all action-based stuff. Seems like I can do it if I want to.
Wait, did you roll to hit?
Not yet. No, I was just
Okay.
looking to see if there's anything. If there was like a, since I have a bonus action, I just wanted to make sure if there was any other bonus action stuff I wanted to do prior to attacking. But there's so okay. That's gonna be a 19 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
Awesome. And since it's the first attack of the turn, I get to roll 2d8. Wow. Okay, that sucked. Okay, so 2d8 plus 3 is 7, and then for the Crimson Right damage, that'll be 10 damage total.
Alright. Looking rough.
Okay. He'll fire an arrow again at that same one.
Okay.
An 11 to hit.
Nope, 21. Have fun. You're in 30 feet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
like right next to you, I'm pretty sure.
So
So you just have a moment of divine clarity happen, and it just goes shink and smack.
you feel some sort of unseen force gently nudge your bow to the side, making an attack that would have ordinarily missed hit. So roll damage.
Thank God. Oh, that was fucking great. Alright, that will be 12 damage total.
It's looking real rough.
In terms of like a jokingly, like, I just mentally first pictured Velk just like watching the arrow go by, reaches out, grabs it, stabs it into the cold spirit for Tobias. It's like, I got you.
It's just kind of like a flash of light fingers, and just the air goes, bap.
Yeah.
Alright. And with that, it's his turn. And Valk took a
Shit! I forgot. I was gonna say, I wanted to move Tobias away, but since, actually, never mind, since that last one isn't dead, I'll stay where I am. Fuck it.
Yeah, you would be invoking 2 attacks of opportunity, too, if you did that, so. But yeah, Valk.
Yes.
This one that's on top of you is not happy. It is so not happy that it misses twice, or miss because it was supposed to have disadvantage because they're flanked, but sucks to suck, I guess.
Well, it is having a very bad day. It just got dropped to virtually no hit points from, like, in 6 seconds.
It's true.
Okay, we're out here like dunk.
So this one that's next to Urin also just fucking misses.
Good. No one should suffer as Hawk has.
It's the arrow of the whiff.
And that brings us to this one that's next to Toby on the bottom. And he's gonna do the Sub-Zero wave. So I would like hang on. All right. Hawk is in range. So everyone except for Demir to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh boy. So that's just okay. So it's a Constitution 3. Ooh, that's not great. 9.
19
This is it for Toby.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Toby, what'd you get? I missed it.
I got a 6.
Okay.
Oh no.
Natural 2022.
Okay. So, if you rolled a 15 or higher, you take 8 cold damage. 14 and below, you take a 16 cold damage.
That's a much lower roll than it was the first time. Phew.
Since I have resistance to cold damage, is that halved again or is that just canceled? It's canceled, isn't it?
It's halved again because you're not immune, so you would take 4.
Oh, your resistance is from your last stuff, not bear. Okay.
No, from my shoes.
Oh, from your shoes.
Dank ass shoes.
And you said that was 16 points for people who didn't pass the check?
But it was already I saved.
Okay.
So it was
I
already
see now.
halved.
Okay.
Yeah. And then you said it was 16 if we failed to save?
16 if you failed.
Okay. I'm just gonna pull up the calculator for this.
I succeeded, so it was already halved.
Yes. So you would have taken 8, and then you would have taken 4 because it was halved again.
Okay.
All
right.
So you take 4 cold damage to your polar bear form.
Good to be a bear.
All right.
All right. It's very good to be a bear. If everyone's got that marked down, it's Aaron's turn. And Aaron, at the top of his turn, takes a whopping 6 cold damage. And this one is not looking good at all. It is kind of like hovering in the air, and it's jittery, and like the shards of ice floating around it have broken and shattered in several places.
Okay.
So what are you thinking?
Oh, fuck.
Oh,
I'm
fuck
looking
what?
at some of Aaron's stuff, and I could have potentially done some stuff to help negate, or not negate, but reduce damage a little bit, but I didn't know about it 'cause it's on the bottom.
It's okay. You're having to command 2 characters at once right now, so.
Okay. I'm gonna. Aaron's at 11, so if I move him and they get attack of opportunity, it's not gonna go well. So I'm gonna try and see if I can kill that one that's in front of Valk, and at least open the path so it's only 1 attack of opportunity instead of 2. It's what I was trying to do with Tobias, but it didn't work. So that one to the left of Aaron, I'm gonna try and swing. Please hit the love god. Says 12.
12 to hit the one next to Balk.
Yeah,
Would you like to hit?
I would try and guarantee Aaron doesn't die. It doesn't go
Okay,
down as well.
you can have my second guided strike. Have a hit.
Thank God.
Also, I would like to turn around and start dealing with the other one, so.
Yeah, that way it also frees you up to focus elsewhere.
Mhm.
Okay. Time for this.
And I am now out of guided strikes.
All right. Now we just need to roll high.
Oh, it already rolled the damage. Okay. That's weird.
It does 4 slashing.
It already rolled the damage for like the prior hit. Like if it hit, do I use that one or do I use this?
I mean, it doesn't matter either way. It was at 4 hit points, so let's just say it's dead now.
Okay, that works for me.
Okay.
Yeah, Roll20 likes to include damage with attack rolls unless you specify otherwise.
Yeah, I guess Aaron or Dove has theirs specified. Which
Yeah. We mostly use dice, so we don't really touch the macros very often, unless you're me, who wants to just use the arcane shot macros instead of rolling physical dice.
I use the macro stuff because it's easier for me to keep track of all the numbers.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Okay. And for your second attack,
I'll try and go for the one that's to the right of him as like a one last hurrah before I gotta dip the fuck out of there.
Alright.
Here we go. That's an 18.
An 18 hits. Roll damage.
Sick.
This one actually has not been touched yet. So.
I hope that will change soon.
Well, I mean, you just hit. So.
Yeah.
But just roll high is what I'm saying here.
Just because I'm making sure I want to roll accurate, it's 1d10 plus 2, and then plus the rage gives plus 2. Yeah, rage is also plus 2 for the damage. Cool. Okay. 1d10. That'll be 9 plus 4. That'll be 13 damage.
Alright.
Okay, and then Aaron is going to see what's the best way. Nope, not the right thing. What's the best way to move out of here?
If he leaves its range, he is going to take an attack of opportunity. I just want to warn you.
I know, I'm just trying to think of a better spot to move in so he's not, if they sling another cold spell or something or other, he's not gonna just get wiped out.
Does he have a bonus action left to disengage?
You can't bonus action disengage unless you are a rogue.
Ah, there you go.
Everyone else has to take an action, or if you're a monk, you can spend a key point to bonus action disengage.
I do plan on dropping some light heals for everyone on my turn, so.
Oh, I'm muted. Yeah, you have to specifically be one with the more agile classes to do certain combat maneuvers as a bonus action.
What would be, Valve, what would be a more advantageous position for you when dropping heals? Like, would you prefer Aaron where he is, or would you prefer him a bit
within
closer?
30 feet.
Within 30 feet. Okay. In that case, it might just be better to have him sit where he is then, just to ensure that he's within your range.
Yeah.
Considering Hawk took like 24 damage from an attack of opportunity, I would not risk peeling away.
Yeah.
Also, if you do go down the rest of the way, I have stronger healing too. That's at touch range, so.
Aaron is actually like right in there in touch range.
Oh, I was gonna.
Yeah, it doesn't have
heal
to be
everyone.
just diagonal. It's in the 8 spaces surrounding the token.
Yeah, no, I meant I was gonna do a mass heal first.
Oh, okay.
Because everyone's rough, and then
Right.
if we need more, I can do more my next turn.
Okay.
Okay, then I guess Aaron will just stay where he is then.
Alright. And with that, it's Hawk's turn, and you are now a bear.
I also now only have 2 intelligence, so I imagine Hawk's thought process for the last while has been, "Oh my god, I have flesh! Why worried?
Everything.
Hurt friend, no!" So he's going
to just. I don't think he can think tactically, unfortunately. So, I think he's gonna. I cannot turn him. Okay, hang on. There. He's gonna pounce the one that's next to Aaron and start attacking. So that would be 2 attacks. Both of them are +7 to hit.
Okay.
That's a 18.
An 18 just hits.
Oh, okay. So the 8 + 7 I just rolled, or 15 probably doesn't.
Nope.
Okay, so he gets the bite at least. So it's 1d8 + 5. Piercing, but I don't know if that matters. I am having terrible luck with my d8 today. That is 6 damage.
Okay. Well, every little bit helps.
Yeah. I don't have any bonus actions as a bear, I'm pretty sure. So that's it.
You can do a super cool bear roar.
Can I?
It's for fun.
Sure. Roar.
All right. And if that's it for your turn?
Yep, that's it.
Damn
I
it.
moved, I attacked. No thoughts, head empty.
You came, you saw, you conquered.
Came, you saw, you conquered. All right.
I lived, laughed, and loved.
So
Oh, you're capable of doing it now.
my invisibility drops.
Okay.
At the start of my turn. Okay, I have a question mechanically, because I've never multi-classed in 5e before. So I have used all of my bard spells, but bard spell slots, but can I use one of my warlock spell slots to cast a bard spell? I'm assuming no.
No, I was reading it, and from what I understood, you can. It's just instead of doing the adjusted how many spell slots you have from being part warlock, you just have warlock spells and then all your other spells per slot.
Okay.
Right?
And it would have to be the max level, since that's how warlock spells work, but I believe that you can.
Yeah.
Okay, so I guess with that in mind, how desperate are we for healing? Because
Well, Toby's knocked the heck out.
Yeah. I can drop a healing word on Toby, or I can try and do some damage.
I'd try and do some damage if we're gonna get heals.
Well, actually, I mean, technically I could do both, because the healing word is a bonus action.
Well, there you go.
It's just that the damage would have to come from, say, Eldritch Blast, because you can't cast 2 slotted spells in the same turn.
Yeah, either you want me to do a lot of damage to one guy, or a little bit of damage and some healing.
A lot of healing, mind you, because it's what, 5th level, 4th level healing word?
4th level, yeah.
4th level, yeah.
I think we'll focus on damage. Toby will probably be up next turn.
Yeah.
Valkyria was planning to heal people, right?
Yeah, everyone's going to be getting D4 plus 3 hit points, so not a whole lot, but everyone gets it. So.
Okay, that's the plan at least.
Yeah.
So.
As long as you don't attack me and drop me, that'll be what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Since these guys can slap out a lot of damage, I don't want to leave Toby on the ground, but I'm inclined to agree that taking out a damage source would be better than getting Toby back on his feet right now.
Okay.
There's still too many of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Okay. I don't have a lot of area of effect. That's the issue.
I mean, if you have any good single target stuff, that's just as well. Because you can burst one down.
Which one looks the most healthy of the 4 of them?
Of the 4 of them, Let's see.
You could also coordinate
I
and
believe
spike the one that
believe
I'll be attacking.
This one to Chonk Bear's left is undamaged. Everything else has taken at least one hit.
Okay.
Correct me if I'm wrong, though.
That one has taken a hit. Let's see.
Oh wait, right.
the
Demir hit it with
double
a fireball.
Yeah. 1, 2. This one over here is the least damage.
On the very bottom row.
Yeah, can I hit him without hitting my friends? If I move,
there's too much in the way.
Yeah.
I would say it would actually be better to take out this straggler, because damaging something so that it's easier to kill is great, but so is just potentially removing something from the playing field altogether.
Yeah. Okay.
Because like that's set to creep up on
how
Hawk and
badly
Kieran.
does this guy look hurt? Is he like okay, or does he look like he's on his last legs?
He's all right. He's on a scale of 0 to 78, he's at 49.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I could potentially take him out. All right, I'm gonna witch bolt him. That's a 15 plus a lot. That's a 23 to hit.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
Cool.
Wait, what? Witch bolt, the kind of damage changes?
It
right?
is lightning damage.
Alright. As long as it wasn't cold.
Yeah, I'm like, no, it's not cold. Most of my spells are cold damage, but
The Cryomancer's Nightmare.
That's 39 points of damage. And I'm going to continue concentrating on it. So
okay.
Next round it will take more. It's witch bolted.
All right. So he's not happy at all.
Oh, and for a bonus action, I'm going to I'm gonna blow a kiss at Aaron and give him another bardic inspiration. So hopefully that'll help with his next hit.
All right. And then if you don't move at all,
Levy's turn, I think.
Levy's turn.
Yeah. Okay. So. Levy is going to cast Crown of Madness on this guy.
Okay, the one that's least hurt.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it needs to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Oddly enough, they're not very wise. So let's see. Yeah, no, that's a natural 7 minus 2, so that's fine.
All right. So now it is charmed by her, and she is going to make it attack its friend over here.
Okay. Let's pick a thing for charm, shall we? Here we go.
It might have to do that on its turn. I'm not
yes,
sure.
it will have to do it on its turn.
Yeah, but that's what she's doing to it. So.
Okay.
And a little halo of jagged iron appears around it.
All right. The jagged iron oddly does not look too different from the ice shards that are floating around it.
Yeah, it's real aesthetic.
All right. Valk.
I can do bonus actions first, right? And then the other stuff.
Yeah, you can do it in any order you want.
Okay. Mass healing word. do I need to roll individually, or do I just roll my d4 and that's everyone?
I think it's D4 on everyone.
Let
me check the phrasing.
For everyone, you can roll your d4 and that'll work for everyone.
Okay, so we hope I roll high and everyone gets good. Is what we're doing?
Pretty much.
We have 6 party members, right?
We should have like 6 or 7.
Yeah.
Or do we have 7?
1, 2,
6 and then you
3,
have
4, 5, 6, 7. But Demir's probably a bit out of range.
No, isn't mass
What's
healing word 60?
Is it? I don't know.
Yep,
It's range.
mass healing word is 60. However,
Okay, cool.
I
So
only
Demir gets
have
it too.
6 people.
Okay.
So who's
Demir, have you been touched?
Do not give it to me. Do not give it to me.
Don't give it to Lish. Okay.
I'm
There we go.
fine.
Problem solved.
Okay, everyone else, we all get 2 plus 3.
5.
2 plus 3, so everyone
it's
gets
enough
5.
It's enough to get Toby up.
Mm-hmm.
That's a little bit for everyone.
So
Means they
do
might
I-
survive the next attack.
So Toby, you are prone, but you are conscious.
I have a question for the polymorph experts. Does this healing go to bear form or to Hawk's direct hit points?
Bear form.
Cool.
And Valk, do you do anything else on your turn?
You didn't damage me yet.
Hmm?
The proximity damage?
Oh,
Next
that's
to the
right. Thank you. I've been forgetting about that. 7.
Okay.
7 cold damage. This is a new monster. You can thank Matthew Mercer for this.
Thank you, Matt. You're killing us, but
7.
thank you.
Well, that completely undid all my work. Okay,
I mean, it's just
so
to
I
you,
take
though, so-
damage, so I'm technically supposed to roll that. Okay, I rolled a 19, so concentration holds up, so whoever has plus 2 AC still has it.
That'd be Aaron. Yup.
And I am rolling the big die. Because we need some luck. 19! So, 20 whatever. I hit.
Alright.
I don't have a bonus action to War Priest. I am going to use my last 3rd level because we need damage here. So take some D8s.
48, I believe.
48 plus this. So let's roll high. 2 7s, 2 1s.
I mean, that's 16.
16, 20, 27 damage to the one that I'm next to.
Alright. It's looking rough. It is good ol' 11's turn. And Demir just like almost fucking killed it. So it's mad at you and it's going over here.
I'm sorry for my suggestion.
Well, it gets it off of us, who are hurting.
Yeah, true.
Sorry, Demir.
Now Demir's also going to be hurting this.
We'll help you in a second. We're dealing with this problem.
So I
Well,
see
okay,
26 hits.
Yes, the 26 does hit.
Oddly.
Does the like extra 10 points of damage, do those heal back for us? Or are those gone?
Oh, the 8 hit points?
Yeah.
Oh, no, they're still there.
That's, you just have plus 10 for 8 hours.
Cool.
Yeah, they're not
It's
temporary.
heroism that needs to be refreshes every round.
That is
Right.
sweet. Awesome. Thank you.
Yeah. So if we heal up, you get just 10 extra hit points in the next 8 hours.
Forgot about that.
Oh, I do have heroism prep, so I could give that to someone if we're having big issues.
That's also a concentration spell, though, so you'd have to drop the shield.
Yep, but the shield is a minute or 10 minutes?
Good question. Let me check.
I think it's some.
Shield is...
Shield of Faith.
Shield of Faith, that is 10
It lasts
minutes.
up to 10
10
minutes,
minutes.
yeah.
Okay, awesome.
Well, if someone's dying, it would be worth to switch out. But for right now, that AC is better. Since everyone's back up.
I'm just now that. Okay.
And I would like to excuse my move and move onwards.
All right.
All right.
So 11Z's turns.
Yes.
How much do it?
You take. I didn't roll very high, so.
Wait.
You got 17 cold damage as the cold snap spirit just leeches the warmth from you.
Okay. How much do I need to roll to keep my concentration on that?
The concentration is it's like half the damage, so
10 or half damage, whichever's greater, if I remember properly.
So it would be 9 ordinarily.
Yeah. And it's just a straight roll?
Yeah,
I've never had to
just need to roll a 10 or higher. And it's a constitution.
Oh, okay. Awesome. Yeah, then I maintain my concentration.
All right. That's its last hurrah there. Lish, it's your turn.
Hell yeah. I'm going to climb over Tobias.
You should be able to move your bear.
Yeah. Yep. And I'm going to attack this guy next to Valk.
All right.
Actually, I would get him off of Tobias. Tobias is having more of an issue than I am.
What do you mean?
I'm doing all right and can probably take out that one next turn, whereas Tobias needs help with the one on them.
The one at the very bottom is going to be attacking the other one on its turn, so I don't want to mess that up.
Oh, sorry. It got spelled.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Disregard.
I would have done that, but it got spelled by Levy, so I'm gonna attack this one closest.
Good old Lasty.
And just generally protect Tobias with my bare body. Okay, so 7 to hit on both. Not bad. All right. So 14 for the first one, and I gotta put this again. 7. Yeah. 16 plus 7, so 21, 22, something like that.
14 misses. 22 miss. 22 hits.
Okay. All right. That is the claw attack that hit. So roll damage. 2d6+5. Nice. 14 to the one next to Valk.
Looking real rough.
Is it possible for me to use like my bonus action and movement to move Tobias back towards my butt without provoking an attack of opportunity for him?
I will say that since dragging usually costs half movement, but you've been stuck in this corner this whole combat, you can pull him out of the way, but you would provoke the attack of opportunity yourself.
That's fine. I want Toby next to Levy by my butt.
Okay.
I can't move him.
I'll move you out of the way for just a moment. Boot. I guess you're sitting on Levy now, but that's fine.
Oh my god, there's 3 bears on my map. I need to refresh it.
Okay.
Okay, there we go.
And so when you take the attack of opportunity,
it has to do. Let me pull up the AC for this.
And roll the 24. So
yeah, it hits. These things hit really hard. But it's all cold damage, so good for me.
You take a total so 20 damage halved, so 10 damage.
Great. I'm fine.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
So it is good old Lasty's turn now. Who's next to Balk. But what he's gonna do is he's going to do the Sub-Zero wave.
Oh.
So I'd like I don't get to see if I'm pretty sure Hawk's in range. Yeah. Everyone except for Demir to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right. Still +3 because bear. Oh, cool. 21.
Levy succeeds.
It's 15 again, right? To
Yeah,
save?
it's always 15.
Always 15.
Exact.
Nice.
This time.
And I kind of need it.
Oh my god.
Toby, no.
Toby got a 14.
No.
Aaron got a 9.
Our boys.
I didn't
Don't
save
forget.
either.
Don't forget, Aaron has a D6 that he can use.
He does.
I'm gonna use that for.
Wait a minute. Hold up. I just
It would have
realized
hit
something.
15, so it would have beat. So he would take half.
I think I just realized something. Oh wait, no. Right. Never mind. Valk isn't mainly
If he
paladin.
rolls
My
a
bad.
5 or a 6, he would succeed.
2 levels of pally.
Yeah, if you're level
Oh,
6,
if
you
you're
would have had
level
a
I have to roll
saving
6.
throw bonus, but it's
Yeah.
okay.
And I resist a lot of things, but not cold.
Ooh.
Let me give it a shot and see what Aaron rolls for the Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
So that he maybe hopefully stays up.
Let's hope.
Oh, how much damage was it? Sorry.
Oh, I was waiting for everyone to
Do math.
do math.
Aaron rolled a 5 for the Bardic Inspiration. That also puts him at 14. So
That
unfortunately, he also did not succeed.
I thought he rolled a 14.
No, Tobias rolled a 14. Aaron rolled a 9.
Gotcha. Okay. So 16 damage to folks who didn't make a save, 8 damage to those who did.
16? Oh, wait, no. 8 to those who saved. Sorry.
8 to those who save, yeah.
I was like, what the hell did you roll? Oh, okay. Healing hands as an
Between you
action.
and me, I may have lowballed the roll a little bit.
Oh, we're fine.
Both Aaron
He
and
still
Tobias are
has-
down again.
All right.
Or Tobias is down again and Aaron's down.
Excuse me, lish butt. Wow, why aren't you letting me select Tobias? What the hell? Oh, roll 20. There we go.
That's an action 2.
Okay.
Just in time for Tobias's turn.
All right. Tobias, please make a death saving throw.
Okay.
Poor man.
So just a D20.
Okay. I've never had to do this before, so.
Don't roll a natural one. You're fine. It's a failed death
9?
save, but
Yeah.
That's a failure.
okay. As long as it's not a natural one.
Action or bonus action.
So now it's this guy's turn. It's going to consume warmth from Hawk. Does a 16 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay. So you take 17 cold damage.
Ooh.
To your bear form.
You nearly knocked me out of it, but it's still up.
All right. And that's it for its turn. Now it's this one's turn over here, and he was told to attack his buddy by Levy.
Yeah.
The thing is, these guys literally only do cold damage.
Oh.
Well,
they
it
are
keeps it
also
busy.
immune to cold damage.
I mean, at the very least, it wastes
So-
a turn, right?
This one just floats over and just kind of next to its buddy.
Jabs it with a shard, and visibly nothing happens.
Yeah, they just sort of bump into each other, and then that's it.
By the way, I did roll for her concentration check. She rolled a natural 20, so she's okay.
Okay. And Irin automatically fails a death saving throw at the start of its turn because he's within 5 feet of this dude. And I would like him to make another death saving throw. That's one failure so far.
You need to get Aaron up or this guy out.
Out of all the characters, please get Aaron up first because I do not want to be the one fucking responsible for killing Aaron.
Please, yes.
Roll a death saving throw.
Nope.
Aaron also got a 9.
That's a second failure for Aaron.
Please get Aaron up first. I don't
Please.
want to be the one responsible for killing Aaron.
I'm doing
Not
math.
while
I'm
I'm
doing math.
potion
I'm doing
him. I am
math,
Bear.
Okay.
It is Hawk's turn.
Bear Hawk is fucking pissed. He's
Okay.
He's after this thing. All right.
Multi-attack
Which
that
one's
out.
Aaron on the map? Purple
Aaron
hair?
is the SMR just next to you.
Okay, I think I have a plan.
Cool. We can execute when we get to your turn, though.
Yeah.
All
I'm just
respect,
going through my
but-
options here.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, cool. Those are both 17s.
Both 17s total.
One is 17 and the other is a 17.
They both just miss.
What?
Yeah, 18 is their AC.
Damn. Okay. These guys are tough.
Okay, just double checking this
Bear-
spell. That I'm
Hawk
doing
is
it
even
right.
angrier after he misses twice.
Do you stay put?
I mean, yeah.
Okay.
But
Damn,
don't
yeah.
forget the proximity damage.
Oh yes, thank you for reminding me. 10.
I don't want to remind you, but here I am.
Thank
Okay,
you
that
so
knocks him
much.
out of Bear.
Okay. Bye,
So-
Bear.
What?
You grabbed the correct one.
This next like wave of cold hits Hawk, and he like reverts back to himself, bewildered, just like ugh.
And then on the flip side of that, Demir, you take 1.
Okay, sorry, I was muted. Fucking witch bolt his ass.
I assume the one in front of you.
Yep. Well, it's the one that's witch bolted. And that is 3 points of witch bolt damage.
Okay. And it maintains lightning.
Yep, it's still lightning. And oh my god, people who are unconscious can't get bardic inspiration. Fuck.
You have 4 options.
Hold on. That's that. I think I'm gonna have to pop that to stay up. Which doesn't help Bardic Inspiration. I do that, there's no casting on that. Okay, I don't need Bardic Inspiration. I was just double checking what I can do. Yeah, I think that has to be my actions to be able to save the party. Okay. Sorry.
Yeah, it's
That's okay.
You know, I'll give I'll give Bardic Inspiration to Lish. Samir just like makes eye contact with him across the way, and just like that kind of like nod of reassurance. And
You know what must be done, dear.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm over here. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. And I think that's all that I can do. All
right.
Yeah. I do have a reaction, but it wouldn't be useful here. Okay. So yeah, that's my turn. Fuck, for Levy's turn. They do cold damage, so they don't do anything to each other.
I mean, they do waste turns, so.
Yeah,
waste
they do.
Turns. But I could also magic missile.
Magic Missile is honestly not a terrible idea. It's guaranteed damage.
So,
So
let's see.
Sorry.
If you're interested in terms of who's hurt, this one
I'm
is
at 8.
the least hurt.
Okay.
The other ones are looking kind of rough, mostly. But these two are the most hurt. The other ones are not happy.
Okay. In that case, let's just do a magic missile at all 3 of these guys around her.
Okay.
Because it's a guaranteed hit. Okay, that's the first guy takes 3 points of damage. The second, this guy takes 3, 2, 5.
Okay. Guys are so close with some of them.
Oh wait, I forgot she's a sorcerer. Let's see if I want to use any sorcery points.
Do you have twinned? Do you have twins?
I was going to say, can I do a sorcery point to empower those magic missiles?
Yes.
I think that means another D4 roll.
All right.
Okay. So this guy takes an additional 5 points of damage. This guy takes an additional 4, and this guy takes an additional 4.
All right. So, this one is down.
Yay! All right. And that, I think, is her turn.
All right. Just a second. I'm making sure I do this right. Okay. Bulk.
Yes. Okay, so time to do shit. So for her action, she's gonna have to do some things. So you kind of see her feathers start to vibrate on her head wings, at which point her mouth, what you thought was her mouth, actually goes further back and kind of cracks open, and she yells, "Be afraid!" And her wings open up. You can just straight up see that they're covered in eyes from here up, and the inside of all the wings just eyes. And she blasts out a fear effect around her. And at which point our friendly things of ice need to make a charisma save, which I just looked up what the thing was.
All right.
Charisma saving throw, and the DC is 8 plus my proficiency bonus, which is 3 plus my charisma, which is 3. So 14. Everyone cross fingers.
Okay. Oddly, these little glowy things with the squares of ice surrounding them are charismatic, and they both fail.
Okay. They need to book it on their next turns.
Okay.
Okay, so they're frightened of me.
Mm-hmm.
And I deal extra damage when I'm able to attack, which I can't because that was my action. So for my bonus, to keep Aaron from getting hit, I go, whap, have a sanctuary. Anything attacking him needs to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
Or would you prefer healing? All I can do is a D4 at this point.
Any healing would work because he already has failed 2 death saves.
Okay, then you get a healing instead of a sanctuary. Wait, no, I have a second level slot. I can use that, so you get 2d4.
Thank
4
you.
plus, is the 3 per die, or is it just in addition to the dice?
In addition to the dice.
Okay, so you get a whole 7.
All right. So move your aura out of the way for just a moment. All right. Aaron is conscious but prone.
Also, I need to exist on the board again.
I mean, you should be able to move yourself. I think I'm the only one that can move your radius here, but I can't get it in the middle of you, unfortunately. But
Weird.
doing my best here.
I just exist underneath the monster. That's why.
Yeah. So you're still there. It's just
Hiding. I'm just blasting light out
you
from my
are
horror
with
wings.
radiant light.
And just to double check with Aaron, since he's now back up with 7, do those death saves that he failed go away?
Yes.
Or okay,
they go away. All right. So it is the one next to Damir's turn, which is still alive somehow.
I do have a slight question.
Yeah.
My fear effect says everyone within 10 feet.
That would include your allies, yes.
Yes.
So, sorry, Aaron.
And
you need to make a roll.
And Hawk, actually, yeah.
Oh wait, no, you know what? When I position the thing so it's like dead center for you, you do not get Hawk. But Aaron has to make the saving throw.
I'm gonna say that Hawk would still have a reaction to this, but after the battle, because he's seeing this.
Aaron
everyone's seeing it.
Oh yeah,
Aaron
for sure.
It's not subtle.
Aaron rolled a 4.
Oh no.
Aaron is afraid.
He's afraid of his fellow SMR. Oh no.
Revenge, bitch.
Okay.
Oh
So-
man. This is amazing.
Demir does an 18 hit.
Yeah.
I can tell from the tone of your voice that is going well. Don't worry, I didn't roll too well. 17 damage.
Okay. Cool. Cool.
Literally, it's good damage.
What was the DC for a concentration check on that guy?
9.
9? My concentration dropped. My concentration dropped. That's
Alright.
okay.
Lish.
Yeah, give me a second. Got to figure this out real quick. This tablet can be a bit of a pain in the butt. Okay, so the two that are closest to me are looking okay.
The one that's next to Hawk and Urine is looking okay. And so is the other one, yes. The ones that are close to you are pretty okay. It's the one that's next to Demir that is hanging on by a thread.
I could. Let's see here.
You could do lots of things, I'm
I know,
sure.
there's so many things that I can do. I need to see.
You could bite it. You could continue to sit on Tobias's
I needed to
unconscious
see if
face.
wild shape, if dropping wild shape was a bonus action or not. It is. It is.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure it is.
Yes, it is. I looked it up. Do I attack or do I heal? How are we doing? I don't know. This guy's next.
Doesn't have any death saving throws. So wait, you have one death saving throw.
Tobias has failed 1.
Okay.
So he technically is good for another 2 turns. Aaron only has 7 HP though.
Yeah, I'm dropping wild shape just because I want to cast some spells.
Manlish back.
Manlish is back.
Animal House is no longer in effect.
Going to.
Avery, I have a question.
Yes.
Could I have used my can I use my reaction on the guy that hit me to do a rebuke of the talisman?
Yeah.
And push it back 10 feet?
Yeah, sure.
It takes 3 points of psychic damage.
That kills it.
Okay, I'm sorry, I forgot I had that.
Okay.
Just like it
I just
Very
imagine
nice.
after it hits her, Demir just like flips both fingers and it blasts away and dies.
Demir pulls out an Uno reverse card and it disintegrates.
No, you.
Look at Demir just pulls out a Thanos gun and is reduced to atoms.
I am Iron Man.
Should have aimed for the head.
Lish is going to, in his hand, summon a piece of ice, and he's going to take it, and it glowingly kind of stabs into Tobias's chest and goes inside of him.
Ow.
And Cure Wound heals you for 12 points.
Very unorthodox. I can't believe. Yo, did Toby just get vaxxed with the Feywild?
He got some good snow in his blood. It's fine.
Let's inject him with good vibes.
Just a little saline solution. No
Good
biggie.
vibes indeed.
Antibiotics.
Yes. Fuck, and I think that's all I can do since I dropped out of wild shit to do that.
All right.
So,
So that
fuck
was
me,
your
that's my
action
turn.
and your bonus action, and you have your movement if you want it.
I'm gonna move up one. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna move. No, I can't move there because it's a frightened effect.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry.
Well,
I'm
it
gonna
only
move
affects people who are in the radius when it first opens. So you would be
Okay,
good.
sure.
Little
Would that have
shock.
done work on Aaron? Because wasn't Aaron unconscious still when it was cast?
That's a good point.
That's correct, yeah.
So
Yeah.
Aaron is not afraid.
Yeah. So
I
I'm
mean, he
just gonna
might be
linger
after
on
the fact,
side.
but
But Aaron is
lingering on the
happy that they
edge.
don't have that heritage going on.
oh yeah.
Talk about fugly.
I mean, Aaron's got some problems with his heritage. I would love to see a conversation between the two, actually, about their
Next
respective Asimar
Because y'all
bloodlines.
are just in the entry hall of the dungeon, and you'll have
Actually,
to go
what
back.
I'm really looking forward to is a talk between Falk and Hawk, because existence issues.
And that
That'll
ends
be
my
fun.
turn.
All right. So it is Lasty's turn. Lasty is going to roll a natural 1 against Volk. So that's it for Lasty. So Toby, you are prone.
Shit sucks! I'm glad to be alive!
You come to consciousness and you're looking up and you see Lish with an icicle pushing it into you, but if you feel good somehow, and then he steps away. And you're like, okay, that just happened.
It's fine. He gives you a reassuring pat on your chest before he stands back up.
He's gonna try and ignore the feeling of the icicle in his chest.
It melts.
And-
It's all melty and glowy.
Oh, okay. Good to know.
No lingering puncture wounds. I take it.
It takes half a movement to stand up, right?
That's right.
Okay. He will do that. How's the one looking that's beneath, or that's next to Valkyrie?
They are both in their 50s, but the one adjacent to Volk, good old Lasty, is looking slightly more worse for wear.
Okay. And since they're both feared, their next turns they have to run, right?
No, if the way fear works, it means that they can't willingly move closer.
Okay.
And attacks they make are with disadvantage.
Good to know.
Well, attacks against Volk are at disadvantage.
Let's see. I'm just gonna try shooting arrows at Lasty.
Okay.
Normal ones. I'm not gonna bother doing a Crimson Right because Tobias is way too low of HP to do that.
All right.
First one is a 18 to hit.
Definitely hits. Roll damage.
It's gonna be 5.
Okay.
Oh right, and then because it hits, I deal one more D8.
Mm-hmm.
Let me roll that last one. It'll actually be 8 damage.
Okay.
And then for the second arrow, 16.
16 misses, I'm afraid.
Okay. Then that will be Tobias's turn because there isn't really anywhere that he can go that's not in the direct path of the enemy.
Okay. It is this one's turn. It's going to go for Hawk. And miss. That's a natural 2. It's now Erin's turn.
Okay. And then Erin, he takes exposure damage, doesn't he?
Oh, yes.
Good.
Takes 8.
I am making the executive decision that I will not be piloting Erin after this. I don't want any part of this.
Down.
Yeah, he's fucking down. He only had 7. But
Cool.
at the very least now, he's back to 0 death saves. So there's still hope.
I
for
mean,
him.
You're welcome.
You know.
Thank you. Thank you, Belle. Literally coming in clutch.
Okay. So
Do what you
that's
can.
it for his turn. Hawk, you also take 1 cold damage.
Are you kidding me? Come on. Can we like swap the? No. Okay.
I know.
Oh man. I'd be willing to pilot Erin in the future if Kenzie doesn't want to do it. Just as an aside.
Please do, because I feel like you would have a better idea of how best.
I don't
would.
honestly. I'm not sure if I would, but I'm willing to give it a shot. I've played a barbarian. I have a basic understanding. Right. Hawk, thinking that's a terrible idea to disengage after what happened last time, just drops his bow and pulls out the 2 swords, and we're gonna go ham on this man.
All right.
All right. So, we've got 2 attacks. Ooh, that is a. I need to actually pull up the stats because I don't use these short swords very often. Blah. Okay, that is a 25 and an 8.
Oddly, the 8 hits, but the 25 doesn't. It's
What?
very strange.
Well, all right. Okay, let's see. So that is a 1d6 plus 3. Ouch. 4 piercing.
Okay.
Bonus action, 1 more attack.
All right.
That is a 16. Probably doesn't hit.
Yeah, 16 misses, unfortunately.
Dang. Well, I got some damage in. And Hawk actually does have boosted AC now because of a feat that I grabbed. I'll just blop that into the chat.
Hurrah! All right. Demir.
Okay, I'm going to hold on to my last healing word just for safety's sake. And I am going to Eldritch Blast. Eldritch Blast, the 2 of them.
Lasty or the other one?
Both of them. One
Both.
for each.
Okay.
But what is there? Is it 17 AC or 18?
Her AC is 18.
Neither of them hit.
Okay.
Question.
At all?
After Demir's
Hold
turn. Yeah.
No, I'm good over here actually. Thanks.
Okay.
I'm cool out here. Thanks.
And with that, it's Levy's turn. But Max, you had a question?
Yeah. What happened to Valk? She's not on the map.
What?
Oh, I was underneath one of the things. One of the ice things. I had to move her back out, and she's currently disappeared.
Okay, there we go.
She's under the ice guy.
There we go.
There we go. I was like, wait, I don't see her token underneath the battle effect. That's all.
If you put your mouse over them in turn order, it'll highlight where they are.
Okay.
All right. So what's Levy doing?
Levy is going to cast Magic Missile at 2nd level. That gives her 4 darts. And she's going to empower those darts. And she's going to put all 4 of them into the guys.
Lasty or the one next to Erin?
2 in Lasty and 2 in the one on Erin. So that's hold on.
I know we're running really long, but I'm having so much fun with this.
And we might as well finish this combat before we close it. So
this guy takes,
it'll be awkward to start it up again next session.
This guy takes 6 points of damage, and Lasty takes 8 points of damage.
All right.
And yeah, she's gonna hold on there, I think.
Alright.
Unless, is there a way for her? Okay. Is there a way for her to go up, like, this way without getting into an attack of opportunity, or are these guys? She'd be real close to that guy.
Unfortunately not.
Okay. Yeah, then she'll just stay there.
Okay. Val.
Yo. What are the conditions of the 2 remaining ice?
They're not doing terrible, but they're not happy either. You've by the way, also take 3 points of cold damage.
Thank you for not making it 8. We would have had issues.
Yeah.
I need to make my roll. I maintain concentration for Aaron, who is currently not using the shield. Okay, so. Oh, you would say that my ice cube is in better or worse condition than the other ice cube?
Worse condition.
Okay, so I rolled a hit. Nat 1.
That hits, oddly.
Wait, what? Really, or were you being sarcastic?
Sarcastic.
Okay, good. Just double checking. So I use my bonus action to do another hit. I was hoping to use this on the other one, but you do what you can. Oh, 18 plus all my shit, so it hits.
Alright.
I would like to... you get the full smite. So that is my last 2nd level smite.
Okay.
So that's 3 of that, 1 of this, and you've been being nicer to me. So roll. Oh, I have an extra D8 from being empowered.
Mm-hmm.
And crossed fingers. Let's see. 4, 7, 8, 16, 23, 30 points of damage.
Ooh, it's looking real rough.
So close.
Bonk.
It's at 5.
Do I
Which
honestly
one was
not
it?
have anything
The
more
one
that
next
I can
to Volk, I
channel into
believe.
this?
Lasty.
Yup.
Okay.
Very last one is an inch away from death.
It really is. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah.
All right.
I think that's all I can do. I can't exactly move without getting hit and dying.
That's how it goes sometimes. Lish.
I can cast a spell as a bonus action as long as it's a cantrip. Is that it?
It will say bonus action next to casting time. So spells are either action or bonus action. The rule is you can't cast more than one spell per turn. You can do a spell and a cantrip. At least you can't cast more than one spell without a feat.
Okay, well, I know what I'm gonna do. I'm using which one do I want? I'm using Healing Word at 2nd level on Aaron.
Alright.
That's my bonus action. And he gets 10 heals.
Okay.
And then as my action, you see Lish walk over to this guy. And his eyes go black and his nails get really long and sharp and daggery with ice. And he's going to reach out and he's going to grab the little icy heart of this thing and try and just crunch it. And that's going to be Primal Savagery. See if this hits. That's a 20 to hit.
That hits. Roll damage.
And that's 6 damage. Acid damage.
You managed to kill it.
I crush it in my icy grip.
You've killed Lasty.
Are you proud of yourself?
Yes.
Good,
Very
you should be.
much so.
All right.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
Toby.
Uno mas.
Okay. Fuck it, since it's the last one, I'm just gonna try and burst it down as fast as I can, so I will actually, I'll say screw it, I'll do a Crimson Right. Woo! Only 2 damage.
Blood,
I lucked out. Okay.
Man, if you had just pulled a Molly, though.
I'm scared to ask how many times Molly knocked himself out with his own Crimson Rights.
I assume numerous.
Probably numerous.
Yeah. Well,
more to Liso.
Just the once, but he died because of it. So.
Oh.
Okay, first attack is an 18.
That hits.
Cool. So that means I get to do 2d8s. Yeah. Yes, okay. 7 plus, and then the d6. 16 damage for that first arrow.
16 damage?
Yeah.
Right. And for the second arrow?
Are you fucking serious? That was a nat 1. So that's a 9 total.
That misses.
Okay, that'll be the end of his turn since he can't do anything else.
Okay, it's gonna do the Sub-Zero wave again. Constitution saving throws.
Everyone.
Everyone except for Demir, who is
Con save.
partying by herself.
Mira's great out here, thanks.
Demir's metaphorically chilling. Dirty 20, I think. Let me double check. 21.
Aaron got a
actually.
22.
Yeah.
I got a natty 1.
Oh.
Stevie failed.
You're fine.
Tobias got a 13.
Roll low.
Y'all, did we just fucking party wipe?
22 damage to people who failed the save. 11 damage to those who succeeded.
Aaron and Tobias are down.
Stevie is down.
Again? Oh my
Hulk is
god,
down.
you guys.
Alright.
Everybody is down.
I'm so sorry.
I am going to hold on. Demir is using her reaction to Rebuke of the Talisman, push it back 10 feet from Lish, and 3 points of damage. It's
Okay.
very little, but it's something.
Wait, why is Hawk down? He still has HP.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you said Hawk was down.
Valk is down.
We have
Okay.
very similar names.
Unfortunately, won't
Taking
let
it
me
off of me.
remove the.
I took it off. It's fine.
That's what
This is
happened.
great, guys.
Oh man.
I'm
Okay,
so glad.
so
I took
Aaron was
so many
down.
heals.
Next time we
Valk
see 5
down
elementals in a room, I'm
between
going to
Ashton
vote to turn around.
No.
Stevie is
Hey, we're doing pretty good.
Who else
Yeah?
was
We're
down?
fine.
Stevie.
Maybe.
We're
Okay.
4.5 killed.
Well, at the very least, I do have health potions on me, so we
Okay.
can get ourselves back
Oh, if
up.
anyone dies, I have Revivify.
Yeah, so
Oh,
do
thank
I.
God.
We're fine. I have so many
Toby,
heals,
you
you
said
guys.
you were down, and Lish, are you up?
Although I don't
I'm
have the
up.
spell slot anymore, so maybe not. Anyway.
This is the first damage I've taken, so I'm good.
Okay. But luckily they can each only do that once a day, so
Okay.
you know. So I was keeping track of which ones did it and which ones hadn't. And it just so happens that one that hadn't is the last one.
Yeah.
Aaron, please make a death saving throw.
Wait, did it get pushed? It gets pushed 10 feet back from Lish and takes 3 points of damage.
Okay.
So it's up, like, here. in
If
the
Lish is about
iceberg.
there, then he's just diagonal to Hawk, yeah.
Yeah. Not much, but it's something.
It's something. Keep them away from the people who are down. That's all we can hope for.
Does
I
my
wish I
thing
was
drop?
going.
If you're unconscious, you can't maintain concentration.
Well, no, I mean the
Okay, so
The scary
DM,
face.
Oh. Probably.
what happens if a 1 is rolled?
That's
That's
automatically 2 failed death saves.
He's fine.
For now.
He's
Oh
fine.
God.
Mackenzie panicking. No, we're fine.
Yeah, because I don't want to fucking kill not my character.
I know, but there's no monster going between all of us, so we'll be fine. Nobody can nat one themselves to death.
Lish
it's
also
fine.
has Revivify.
I have so many healing spells.
We'll be fine after this.
Oh, literally
Yeah,
get
we'll
me
be fine.
up, and I have healing from 3 different class features that aren't spells. They're just all actions, and I need those to hit shit.
Yeah. We'll be fine. Hawk has 3 healing potions. Lish is still up. Demir is still up. We'll get people up.
It's all.
Nobody's
it's all
gonna
good.
die.
It's all good. Hawk. It is.
Speaking
your
of
turn.
Hawk.
You take 1 cold damage.
Alright.
Is he down? Because that'd be so fucking
No,
funny.
he's
if it
still
was
got
just
20. He's still got 26 hit points. We're good for now. Hawk sort of just like firmly says, "That is it," and just goes full dervish mode on this man.
All right.
All right. Let's see. We've got Oh, that was so close to a crit. We've got another 25. We've got a 10. 10 misses, I already know.
10 misses.
And we're action surging for another 2 attacks.
Okay.
Okay. So, 23 and 8. So that's 2 hits.
2 hits. Roll damage.
That is 12 piercing.
All right. Total?
Total.
Okay.
He doesn't have anything else he can do other than run, but that is not something he's going to be doing.
All right. Demir.
Eldritch Blast.
Kill it. Kill it. Kill it.
Oh no. Ooh, I got 1 natural 20 and 1 10, so the natural 20 at least is something.
Yeah, roll damage.
Can Eldritch Blast crit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So?
You just double the dice.
Yep, so 6 points of damage.
6 points?
Yep.
Okay.
And then should we? I'm going to hold on for Cure Wounds. I think that's a little bit better than healing.
I've got it for.
Okay.
And
if you have slots left, you could healing word someone.
Yeah, I'm like, I could healing word, or I could do a Cure Wounds.
Well, cure wounds is not only touch, but also an action.
Yeah.
And you've already spent an action using Eldritch Blast.
Whoever's up next in the turn order up, that would be nice.
Levy can't heal, but Valka can.
I can.
Yeah.
I can both action heal and bonus action heal.
Yeah, I mean, if you can leave me open to attack.
Yeah.
But I can heal too, so whatever you want.
Yeah, if you get me up, I can get 2 more people up.
Yeah, okay. I'll bonus action healing words, Valkyrie. So that is 7 or 12 points of healing.
All right. So you come to consciousness and you are prone.
Woo! All right.
Evie makes a death saving throw. That's a natural 20.
All right, she is back up with 1 hit point.
Yay!
Woo!
Okay. Can she cast a spell?
I think that the death saving throw is at the end of your turn.
Okay.
Hey, let me double check.
Okay.
Thank you for your patience. Let's see. I'll tell you what, I can't find info right now, but I'll say that it's at the beginning of her turn this time around, because we're almost done with the combat.
Okay. Then, let's do another magic missile. Empowered magic missile. Okay, that is 9. Wait. 12.
Alright. Alright.
Number 12, so that's 24 points of damage.
Huh?
24 points of damage.
24?
Oh wait. Yeah, she empowered the thing 3 bolts. She rolled 9 point plus 3, and then another 9.
Okay. So 24 points of damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Valk.
Hello. Okay, so standing up is, you said it was move or half a move?
Standing up is half your total movement.
Okay, so I stand up. I slap Aaron with a action. Has to not be a spell. So healing hand would be 8. Lay on hands would be 10. Okay, so you get a lay on hands pop for 10 hit points.
All right.
And then I use my bonus action to cast the healing word. So I can heal at range to get... Sorry, who's still down?
Tobias.
Tobias, you get a whole... Oh, rolled max. 7 hit points.
All right. And do you move at all?
Do I want to reposition? What is my move? 30 feet. I just kind of move up to prepare to flank the remaining Krajigger.
So you should be able to move your token.
1, 2, 3.
All right.
Right?
Flish.
I am raising my hand and blasting this thing with a moonbeam. If you could please make me a con 15. I'm casting it at 4th level.
Let me... and what's the radius for the...
5 feet radius.
Alright.
It's just a square on top of them.
Boop.
It takes half, I believe.
Okay.
Half as much damage on a successful save. So let me roll damage. It's half of whatever.
Doesn't matter.
10 is.
It had 1 hit point left.
Oh my
Jesus
god.
Christ.
If I
Guys,
get one more
how you
attack.
do it.
The damn thing gets blasted with this light and it starts shuddering and cracking until it just falls apart onto the ground with a big kind of shatter.
All right. And as it shatters, you all stand there for a minute, wondering what the heck just happened and how, and then wonder at how many of you just went down and came back up repeatedly in some cases.
Wizard's Tower, I fucking
think
told you.
Tobias and Aaron went down, both of them, 5 or 6 times. Like almost every other turn they were going.
As you stand within the dungeon, the entrance of the dungeon, and that is where we'll call it.
Jeez.
Oh my god.
Oh god.
Tamir is giving you all the biggest, like, I told you so look. Like, we.
Wizard's Towers. Told you they'd be dangerous.
Yup. But hey, at least you've got a more sheltered place
most
to
of my
rest tonight.
combats were like, this is only really lasting like 2 rounds max. I wonder if I can find a way to make these combats more interesting.
Interesting's a word for it.
works for me. I mean, we have so many healing spells. Like,
Well, I mean, it's also extremely tense, and I imagine that a fair few
Don't mind
of our
tense,
healing
though.
capabilities are a little bit more depleted. Like, I don't know how many spells that Valk has left.
Lish had like almost all of his spells, and he only took 11 damage to his man self.
It is kind of stressful for the people who keep getting downed, though, is the thing.
Yeah.
That's something to consider.
But anyway,
I'm feeling good about it.
Thank you.
This is a session already, and we already have plenty to talk about with Valkyria, I'm sure.
Yeah, are you joining the Discord
Yeah, are we gonna
server?
drag Lars into the Discord group so that we're not just excluding him from yelling about this campaign?
I mean, if you want.
I ain't opposed.
I can get you in. I think I still have mod privileges.
Yeah.
I am also curious how Lars heard about us, because I don't know who knows him. Oh, you're a friend of Avery's, okay.
Yeah, old gaming buddies. We were in a gaming group at college and have been gaming together on and off again since.
Like computer or D&D stuff?
D&D.
D&D.
D&D, okay.
Yeah, we were both in a campaign together, and then we've taken turns DMing for each other, basically.
Oh, that's great. So you guys know each other really well already.
Yeah, I was in the original Roanoke game, so.
I haven't heard about that one.
Yeah, my horror.
I gotta say,
Ah.
I absolutely love Valkyrie's.
I love
Valkyrie's design.
I love
Just
Valkyria
the
already.
moment when her wings open up,
Be
and I'm just
afraid.
like,
Like, I legitimately like called it. Like, I was like, okay, she's got a lot of wings, and she doesn't seem to be an Aarakocra. Is she like? Nah, it couldn't be.
Let's see. Since everybody probably wants to see my sister's beautiful, beautiful artwork of her.
Yeah. If you have
an
a
art channel.
Yeah, if you have a scan, we've got an art channel. In the
Oh, I
Discord
just
that you can post
dropped
in.
it into the main one. Sorry, I
That's
just
cool.
did it real quick.
All good.
All good, all good.
But yeah, so
Holy, okay.
yeah, she has issues.
I can imagine. Wow. Okay.
Oh man.
There's a reason she walks around like, yeah, no, this is just my hair. Yeah.
Man. Oh, she and Hawk have a lot in common already then.
Yeah.
Hawk doesn't have eyes. Valkyrie has
too
way
many.
eyes. It all balances out.
Oh man. Yeah, we can deal with that next session. It is
issues.
4 p.m. PST right now, and I've still got some schoolwork to slap out of the way before tonight.
Thank you so much, Avery.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you so much for having me, guys. It's
our pleasure. It's great having you so far.
It's been 2.5 years since I've been able to play.
Oh,
hell yeah!
So
it's okay.
so appreciated.
We've got a couple of first timers for different classes and whatnot here, so the people who know will be more than happy to help you out.
First time playing a caster in 5th.
It's something. My first 5th character was a caster, a life cleric, and she was honestly kind of a nightmare.
Anyway,
multi-classing with
we should bring it to chat.
Yeah, we should bring it to
Yeah,
chat.
yeah.
Going on enough. Thanks
I'm
a lot,
sorry
guys.
I scared you all.
No, it's fine.
Oh, I had a blast.
I had
Okay.
fun.
We'll figure this out. It's cool.
See you next
See you guys next
Alright.
week.
See you guys.
Yep.